is started.
Hi, Mom.
I just realized I need to change my headphones again.
Isn't that how we started the last one as well?
Yes, look, I need to change to my higher quality ones because these ones don't give audio as well, so I need to turn everyone up to like 200%, and that's why everyone's audio sucks.
Rain, you're so productive.
He's a dungeon.
It is a dungeon, I know.
Alright,
There's dragons.
I have put on the other headphones.
Huzzah.
Huzzah. Alright, now, time to sell out to everyone I know. So that to watch the stream.
Ooh. Right, spooky dungeon.
So, can I say hi, the Raid Shadow Legends?
No, we are not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. That is not who sponsors us.
Well, who do sponsor?
We are we aren't sponsored by anyone.
Well, I just got us a sponsor by Sapphire Industries.
Oh no.
No.
Sponsored by...
I mean, Morlock is gonna hate me, but I think everyone else will appreciate it.
Oh, see, if you would have talked to me 15 years ago, I would have said, oh yeah.
Alright. Yoshi, would you like to start us off?
I believe I shall. So, last time, we got Moki back, finally. During an endeavor that took, honestly, like, over a month to do. In game time, about a week. We finally got our best boy back.
Yeah, about a month and a half.
Yeah, roughly. And now, I suppose everyone's figuring out where to go next.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Next morning, we'll all wake up.
Yeah. Also,
Well,
okay.
Oh, sorry.
Since I ended the recording earlier last time and everyone kept going in the call, if y'all could catch up what happened.
So, Davari and Thrognak Thrognak gave Davari a nice little visit. Moki hung out with Morlock for a little bit. Got to meet the dog. Showed off a bit of their fire magic. Yes, Boris, the Russian wizard dog, who's a husky. That is very important. And finally, Morlock and Aoth had a bit of a hashing out moment regarding their takes on what happened at Sapphire Industries. And then they had a moment of surprising one another.
Yes.
He's speaking anime.
It's... God damn it. I just realized I'm muted on the stream but not in Discord, so all of you can just fucking hear that.
Arigato!
Being weeb.
Alright.
But you did.
I'm not a weeb, I
is-
am Japanese.
But there we go. That catches us up.
Yes, and then
You
Boris
also
and
yeah,
Aoth.
Boris was about to diagnose Aoth's curse and effectively inspect him and begin doing what Aoth asked him for.
I freaking Boris.
Yes, I diagnose you with dog.
I diagnose you with your.
As you should.
I am not a doctor.
I am doctor, not doctor. There is difference.
Oh, okay. I wasn't
Different
going to
school.
do it, but you did it.
All right, so we can just skip to the next day. It's next day now. Y'all can,
I mean, I was about to.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
We should. Yeah, like.
Sorry. So sorry. I'm so sorry.
What?
I'm
we just discussed.
I'm sorry. My brain was on autopilot. I'm so sorry.
That is
Please
okay.
I
continue.
feel it. Yeah, don't worry. Yes. So, I believe Morlock has left.
Yeah, she ran away. I don't know where Moki went.
Yeah, what was Moki doing? Because Moki wanted to talk to either Aoth or Morlock. I remember that at the end of the last session. And I remember because we had a conversation. They were like, all right, bye. And then we walked to the same location.
They gave me a bracelet, and they all purely cried.
That's right, yeah. All right, so if no one else is in the room, then...
I think Moki went with Morlock, maybe? I don't know.
No.
Or ducked away to his own room. I don't think he stayed around. I don't remember. And the person who plays Moki is not responding and is still muted, so we're just gonna roll with it.
We're gonna pretend that they went and visited the other rooms.
It looks like we're just gonna have to roll with it.
Oh,
Stop stealing jokes.
lovely.
No, that's
Alright.
the only part of my that's the only thing in my personality is just stealing other things.
Bullshit.
Kleptomaniac.
Let's see here. Well, Boris is sitting there, Aoth, and he's going to look at you and pull out the inkwell and paper, and it will begin writing. Excuse me, Comrade Aoth. How exactly do you want to go about this?
Well, that is a good question. I will tell you what I know, and if you can come up with any conclusions on your own, that would be really awesome, because I really feel like I've hit a wall with this thing.
Wonderful, then. If you can please take a seat, and he will go ahead and pull a chair, because telekinesis.
He sits down.
Alright. Boris will go ahead and walk over and sit in front of you, and we'll continue writing. Now, my first question is there any physical representations of this curse? Scarred tissue, things growing out of unorthodox places, an extra eye?
I don't have extra extremities of any sort, and he'll pull off his gloves and kind of move his sleeve up, and you'll be able to see that, like, from his fingertips to about to his wrist, his skin has just started to turn like a very dark shade of black.
Okay.
And that it's really just like a coloration thing.
Alright. You will begin to see multiple runes and magic circles and glyphs floating around Boris, as I will go ahead and cast Detect Magic to get this started. Okay, Yoshi. Now
Yes?
we're getting down to technical terms, and I need more of exactly what you would have to say about this, probably.
Yes.
By using Detect Magic and investigating further on Aoth's hand, do I sense anything specific through that means? Like any specific schools of magic, any sort of... Well, I'm just going to investigate with the guise of Detect Magic. I don't know if you need like an Arcana check or something from me to delve further into understanding exactly what the hell is on his hand.
Right. Yeah, if you could give me an Arcana check, that would be greatly appreciated.
Alrighty then. Oh, please, checked intelligence. Don't fail me now. Alright, that was solid. A 23.
All right, 23. As you detect it, this doesn't exactly fall under like a specific school of magic.
Expected.
You can tell that it's definitely not right, but you can't exactly place where it's from.
Okay. Can I get the sense that this is a curse, a blight? Is it a very, like, complicated spell and or curse that's been put on Aoth?
It is very complicated, yes.
Very complicated and very advanced. And I assume it is in fact a brand of curse.
Essentially. Yes,
Essentially.
yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty much. In layman's terms, yes, it'd be a curse.
Okay. I just need at least the basics so I can begin my brand of questioning.
Another thing is that this specific bit has. So like you know how like with many like magic casters they have like their own pool of magic or whatever, they have like their own feel of magic.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the hand specifically gives off like a different sort of feel to the rest of Aoth.
Okay, so it feels to be pulling from a different like energy source.
Yes, one more
Like
power. Yeah,
since
one
I
that's
know
more
that Aoth-
powerful. Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
like
sorry.
Aos is a priest, so he pulls upon divine magic. This is something else entirely.
Well, sort of. It's still. It's more like it's like a parasite that attaches itself to a tree and like siphons the nutrients.
So so I feel the sense that it's siphoning from Aoth and converting it to its own source.
Yes.
Okay. So parasitic curse. I'm just working with what you're giving me.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. No,
Okay.
understandable.
I'm trying to put some things together myself. Alrighty then. Boris will look at your hand and investigate it, and will use his own palms to move and shift your arm as he investigates it, and then it, without looking at you, the quill will continue moving, and it will write, exactly how long has this been happening, and has it always been, is it like your entire forearm now?
No.
Like,
No. So right now it's just from his fingertips to his wrist.
to his wrist. Okay.
Yeah, so it's
Then
been
he'll
like a
ask-
float thing.
Okay, so he'll ask, how long have you had this, and has it always been the entire hand?
He will reply, I first started noticing the curse after we got back from a facility connected with the Dwarven Kingdom. And since then, it's just been slowly growing, and right now it's at my wrist, so that would have been...
Growing?
Would have been like a month or two ago in-game? Or maybe just a month.
I wasn't here for that, so I don't know how long ago that might have been.
That would have been like 42's like creepy facility place.
Then I don't know. That would be a question for Yoshi.
I'm going to say it's been maybe a month and a half.
Okay.
Yeah, around that sort of time.
Yes.
At the very least, it was a month ago.
So, you're telling me that it has spread,
Yeah.
grown. This is quite worrying, Aoth, especially with the little bit that I am seeing here. Have you felt weaker, drained, exhausted in any way, shape, or form?
Not right now, at least.
Because what I can tell you from what I'm seeing is this is parasitic in nature.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe that. So I should let you know that I'm not the first person to have this curse. The first person to have this curse was actually my father. And we couldn't find a cure for him, and he ended up just being basically consumed alive by this thing. And totally morphed into something unrecognizable.
So what you're telling me, what I'm seeing here, my first initial reaction, or my first hypothesis, is this is some type of curse that will consume and eat away at you, and effectively burn you away to birth something else entirely.
Does seem to be the case.
So you're saying that your father had this?
Yes.
How long was his incubation period?
That is actually a topic that worries me greatly, because his quote-unquote incubation period actually spanned a matter of multiple years. I would say maybe 10 years. Whereas mine, within a month, almost, has already gone to my fingertips to my wrist. And I don't know why.
Something might be causing its rapid growth. My theory is that since birth you might have been implanted with this, and something in recent time has awoken it and caused it to begin growing and festering. Something might be feeding it. I have to ask you, has it flared up in a way? Your hand begin burning or other problems arose due to circumstance?
No, I still have full control of my hands, but as you might have noticed earlier, sometimes I go into spells where I can't quite control myself, just as a whole.
Yes, I noted that. That is rather concerning. I think that you're... Alright, Yoshi, I'm going to try to do something here.
Yes.
Okay. Since Aoth told me that it took his father roughly about 10 years, and guesstimating, okay, based off of 10 years for him, and seeing as how in a month from Aoth, I went from his fingertips to his wrist, taking those two timetables, I want to attempt to possibly guess how long Aoth might have until he befalls the same fate of his father.
I'm gonna have to run some numbers!
I want to try
A little over a year.
A little over a year. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
So, from tip to the wrist in about a month, let's assume that, like, once it reaches your entire body, then you'll completely lose control.
Yes. That's what I assume.
From current point to complete loss of function would probably be a little over a year.
Okay.
But that's if it's a steady thing.
And that's just Boris's very rough guess.
Assuming it's steady, then
Assuming it's steady and consistent, and nothing spikes it or incites its growth.
Yes.
Or anything. Okay.
in about maybe 3 months it would have at its current rate, it probably would have grown past the shoulder
Okay.
of the hand that it's at.
Okay. Boris will write and oh god, and he will inform Aoth that now this is a very rough guess, and I'm not entirely sure, but based on the information you told me regarding your father and the time it has taken for it to consume your hand, I give you about 3 months until it is up to your shoulder, and just over a year until you are completely consumed.
Aoth will have a very like dejected look, but like it's more like a look that he's like, yeah, I knew that would happen, kind of thing.
Yes.
And say, it's not as long as my father, but at least it'll give me enough time to help with this mission.
Well, another question I have to ask. Is there anything that might have happened in that facility you mentioned that could have awoken or started its growth? I need you to really think about this. Any specific event, any words, anything at all.
I remember just the overwhelming feeling of just darkness. And I felt like the darkness around me was... I honestly thought I was just being afraid, but now that I think about it, I really feel like, in a way that... I don't know. Oh, it's a good way to phrase it. Because I have thought about it. Essentially, the intense, like, cursed nature of that place. Well, I don't know if I can share this because Aoth doesn't know. And this is Aoth talking, so I'll wait.
Effectively, what you're telling Boris is it just felt bad.
Yeah, it was just a very overwhelming, dark feeling that he felt being there.
Just being there, and he doesn't remember an event that incited that feeling.
No, because he just felt like, oh, this place is like cursed AF, you know, I gotta get out of here.
Interesting. And that actually like writes on the paper. Like Boris thinking to himself. I think you might have given me enough that I might be able to start digging. Now this is going to... I'm not really sure how to ask this politely. So, okay, on your hand, is it just like the solid color black? Is it like charcoal? Is your skin like cracked? Like exactly how is it on your hand?
Inspecting it as it is, it just looks like a hand that has been... that his skin, like the skin itself, has been tinted a very, very dark... Actually, no, I'm going to make it the whole hand, not just the skin. It's been tinted a very, very dark shade of black. Not necessarily like a pitch space dark black where it's just a void, just really dark. So there are still like maybe like charcoaly reflections that can come off just because of like the greasy sheen of skin.
Okay, interesting. Okay. Here we go. Now, this is gonna be a little weird, but and once again, everything I'm saying is actually getting written on paper.
It's so fun.
Could I? Oh God. Can I take a sample for study?
Of hand?
Yes.
And what a he like looks at his hand and like holds it close, like I want to keep my fingers. And he says, what about, why don't you just take like fingernail clippings or something?
Well, I don't plan on taking your entire finger, gods no. What I plan is maybe some flakes of skin, blood, some fingernail clippings as well, maybe even hairs if any are growing. Anything that I could possibly investigate further to see if it is a spiritual or a physical curse, or maybe even both.
I think I can do that. And honestly, when it's regarding my life, I think I can do without a pinky if it's really necessary.
Oh, if you're willing to give me a pinky, I'll take it.
He's gonna like cringe at that. He's like, yeah, I can do that.
Boris begins panting very happily and wagging his tail. He gets to do wizard things.
Oh, this sucks.
It's for Assassin's Creed 1
He
in
need a
this.
knife. Huh?
Alright, Boris. What was that?
I guess we're gonna Assassin's Creed 1 this instead of 2. Holy
Let's
shit.
go. Yes. Boris will go ahead and summon forth a small little vial, big enough to hold a finger, and then he will summon forth a dagger, and he will float it over to you, and he will write, I guess you want to take your finger.
And he looks at the knife and he looks at his finger. He's like, I can't do this. You have to do this.
Oh.
He's just gonna put his hand like on a table.
That is a dog.
Oh god. All right.
Yeah, but Aoth is so squeamish.
He goes, oh fuck. Okay. Are you going to watch? I guess.
No, he's gonna look away. He's not gonna watch.
Okay then.
Oh lord.
He's gonna be like,
Alright.
don't tell me when, just do it.
Okay then. You will hear some mutterings of mystic words. Then you'll hear Boris like talking to himself, but it's just like low growls and along with a couple like yips and barks. Followed by searing pain.
Oh! He screams.
Yes.
And then he will immediately try to heal, so he isn't bleeding.
If you look back, you see that the knife is animated and it's actually standing on two small little legs and it has two arms.
What?
I cast Tiny Servant on it because Boris can't chop and can't use a knife. So he animated the knife. Yeah, the small
that's
Tiny
handy.
Servant. Yeah, this.
Not be more.
You never cease to amaze me, Boris. Ow!
Oh, sorry.
Oh wait, he can't heal! He's out of spells! He's just gonna be bleeding! No!
Oh, I know spells. If not, I can get Morlock.
I may have miscalculated Boris. I need to find someone who can still cast.
Cedric has lay on hands, which may be useful because it's lay on hands. Get it? Because you got your finger chopped off.
I mean, Boris has bandages and he's willing to at least do that to stop the bleeding.
Oh.
Yeah, bandage up the hand.
That's cute. That's very helpful.
Yeah, he'll use his telekinesis to do that, and then he'll hold up the vial, uncork it, and stick the finger in there and close it.
Well,
All right.
I hope you can find something off of that. Otherwise, I will be missing a finger for no reason.
Well, I mean, there's way to grow back limbs. It's fine.
I mean, I guess. In the future.
It's fine. Ribs grow back.
Clips go back.
No, they
Fine. Okay, now, Yoshi, this is a question for you primarily.
Yes.
Now, since I have gathered information from Aoth, and now a sample of the cursed infected area, I would like to begin poring over the books and knowledge that I do have and begin my own investigations. Mechanically, what this means is, thankfully, I have the sage background as a character, and all backgrounds come with a fun little ability.
Yes.
And the sage's is the ability researcher,
Yes.
which is when you attempt to learn or recall a piece of lore. If you do not know that information, you often know where and from whom you can obtain it. Usually this information comes from a library, scriptorium, university, or a sage or other learned person or creature. Your DM might rule that the knowledge you seek is secreted away in an almost inaccessible place, or that it simply cannot be found. And so effectively, I either know it, or I know how I might obtain it. So either way, I can put us in the right direction.
Okay.
So, and remember, the idea behind Boris is that after he awoken, he effectively looted the library of the wizard that he was the dog of, and he's been carrying that around. So he, in his bag of holding. So that's what he'll begin pouring over first.
What
So,
specifically are you? What specifically are you looking for again?
Anything revolving around Aoth's curse. I'm looking for information on curses, how to break them, old ones, just everything curse related. And then once I learn more from those, then I can narrow it down to specifically what might be ailing Aoth.
Okay.
I mean, I know that this can probably take days to pour over everything, and I more than accept that. In reality.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah. So just as a future reference, if I don't get it now, basically every night I'll have like a few hours study session of pouring over my stuff.
Okay.
And that's just what Boris will do. But for now, he will cap this and go to bed because it's getting late.
Understandable.
Yes, but just as a rule of reference, Boris will be doing that for the foreseeable future.
Yeah. Just saying, some place that may be of use could probably be, like, wherever Aoth's family is from.
Oh, yeah, I don't doubt that. I'm just working with the resources that I have.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, after taking Ael's finger and putting that away.
It's fine. Juniper can grow you a new one out of a twig.
And after summoning forth a few bandages and fixing up your hand as best as he can using his telekinetic powers, he will once again continue writing. Thank you for what you have given me to work with, Aoth. I will pour over what I do have and go from there. I will look into this, and hopefully I come up with something.
Thank you, Boris. Also, I really appreciate what you're doing.
You're welcome.
Hey, thanks for cutting off my pinky.
Look. I mean, hey, having a live sample for reference? Hell yeah.
That's true. That's very true, but also they are missing a pinky now.
Yes, they are.
I mean,
have fun
I have
explaining that to
another
the
one.
party in the morning.
I'm gonna pretend that it's his left pinky, so he still has his fully functional right hand.
Okay, so it's on his left hand. All right, good to know. All right, then. Well, I hope sleep finds you.
I'm gonna go visit Cedric. Don't mind.
Probably a good,
I'm still bleeding.
Oh yes, that's probably a good call. Anyway, I'm going to find somewhere to rest myself.
Alrighty, sounds good. Good night, Boris.
Good night, Ayoth.
And I guess both of them will walk out of the room and split.
Yes, Boris will attempt to find someone who is willing to let him sleep in their room.
Oh! Oh!
Effectively. Because Boris didn't think Aoth wanted to sleep with the dog that cut his finger off.
Oh, poor guy! Ow!
So he's just going around to each person like, hey, can I stay here for tonight?
Oh.
Yes.
While he's
So
doing that, I'm gonna knock on Cedric's door. Cedric, are you awake?
So you hear like Cedric, like just like you hear a bit of shuffling to get out of bed.
I
Yes?
don't mean to wake you up, but I'm kind of missing a finger, and I need some healing, because I'm out of spells.
How did you lose a finger?
I gave it to Boris.
Yeah. I'm not.
Oh, that's amazing! I'm sorry. Why are you missing a finger? Kind of gave it to Boris. Holy shit! I'm sorry. That's really funny. That is amazing out of context. Which you just gave it out of context.
Why?
In character.
Because he asked for it.
I'm sorry. Please continue. I just had to note that.
Do you have any healing spells left?
Yeah. Cedric's going to use his 10 HP of lay on hands, just like.
Oh, thank you. That feels so much better.
A little bit of the skin like grows back a little bit.
Yeah.
To sort of-
like a proper like stump.
Yeah, kickstart the kickstart the
repairs.
yeah.
Yeah. Actually, Boris is a little sickened and curious. Actually, looking at the finger, he'll look at like the bone and the inside tissue. Is that all black?
Everything is black. The bone is. I guess I don't know. I never thought of the bone. I guess.
I mean, the bone
It would
is
turn black?
the bone's a bit more like a rock, so maybe it would be like slightly discolored.
Maybe it would be like grayer than normal, not completely black, but like
Okay,
enough to see that color was starting to stain it.
Okay,
Well,
maybe not like
stain.
the maybe the actual bone itself isn't, but like the marrow inside of it.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, interesting. Another question: is the blood black?
No. At least not
Okay.
now. Think.
Because I was going to say that would
Have
be
to
a
think on
much
that.
bigger. Because that would be a much bigger problem if the curse had affected Aoth's bloodstream.
Yeah, no.
That's a fast track to his downfall. So that at least gives Boris a little bit of like deep sigh and like breathing. Seeing that it's still red.
Inhale the memes, exhale the memes, inject the memes into my bloodstream.
Alright, so yes. So, alright, out of all the party members here, who the fuck wants Boris? Alright, guess he's sleeping outside.
Together.
Oh
Yep.
You'll meet Moki then.
Oh. I mean, yeah.
What is Smokey sleeping outside?
No, Moki's not tired.
Uh-oh.
He's been sleeping for like the past 24 hours.
Yeah.
Anyone willing to let Boris into their room for tonight? If not, he's gonna go find a comfy tree.
I will.
Alright, thank you. He will curl up in a corner.
Epic.
Nice. Aoth will stop lingering around Cedric's door and go back to his own room and try to sleep.
If you need help sleeping, I have sleep magic.
Oh, that would be nice if you're offering.
Yeah, sure. If you're... Hold on.
He's so far away.
Give me a second.
He's patting the dog.
Yes.
Oh.
If you're willing, Cedric can make you fall asleep.
I am very willing.
All right. Cedric does the bada bing bada boom. Golden dust falls over the room.
and he sleeps without a sound. Yay. I've been blessed.
Yo, so how much XP do I get for taking Aoth's finger?
I don't think so!
And level 20.
That was the plan.
Yes!
5.
Yes! I'll fucking take it. I will write it down that I have gained
Oh
5
my
XP on my
gosh.
character sheet.
That's the only 5 you'll ever get.
I'll take it.
Do we get a long rest?
Yes.
Epic.
All of you take a long rest. Sorry, I had to yawn.
No worries, no worries.
Alright.
So are we allowed to change spells after we sleep? How does that work?
Oh, you mean like your prepared spells?
Yeah, prepared spells.
Yeah, you get to
Oh,
change those around
accidentally.
every long
I did
rest.
not mean to roll. Okay, cool. Because I'm gonna switch some things.
Yes, give me all my spell slots back. You rolled initiative.
Yeah, accidentally.
Roll initiative. Fight your finger.
No!
Wait a minute, I'm fucked. It's with me!
I have this is fighting their nightmares.
Oh god.
Nightmares got a natural 20, they roll first.
No.
Oh no. I assume we awaken without any issues.
Yes, you do. All of you wake up. Except for Moki, because Moki didn't go to bed.
Yeah, what the fuck was Moki doing throughout the night?
Yeah, that's a good question. Moki, what the hell were you doing?
I'm jumping from
Yes.
tree to tree.
Wait, what do you mean by yes?
Yes.
Did
I'll
it
let you
all.
figure that one out.
Alright.
Maki's probably just exploring, enjoying the outside world.
Enjoying some taste of freedom.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense.
Understandable.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
What time in the morning is it?
Yes.
Alright. Let's just say it's like 8 now. Sun's rising.
So Marlock's been up for like 3 hours.
Goddamn.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, just doing their normal routine when they wake up early.
Cedric, Boris takes a while to wake up, as he is a very comfy dog.
Understandable. Cedric also takes a while to wake up.
Yes, he like uncurls and then he does the thing where he like stretches out his back.
The downward dog.
Yes. And then he gets up and he does that thing where he like smacks his mouth as he wakes up a couple times, like. Yeah.
Little paw smacks.
I can't remember. That he does that effectively.
Yes, downward dog by a dog.
Yes. And can Cedric speak Beast? I can't remember that.
No, the only like other language he can speak is sheep,
That's right.
and also Dwarvish, and Giant.
That's right.
But you don't speak those, I think.
I can read and write those languages, but I am a dog. I cannot speak.
Bork, bork. Bork, bork, bork.
The only
Bork, bork,
animal,
bork.
the only animal language that Cedric knows is sheep.
Bah.
Yes, Boris will wake up, and he will write on his little sheet. Good morning, Cedric.
Cedric is still like face down in his bed.
I've had those mornings.
Man,
I'll leave you to it.
Mans is conked out.
Yes. While Boris has this time, he'll look over the miscellaneous notes and items that he took from the R&D department.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll take a look at some of those funny little things.
All right. So pouring through all the like papers and whatnot that you stole.
Yeah, look through the documents first.
Yeah. Documents. Quite a few of them are like sort of test results, like testing for various magical items, weaponry, yada yada. As well as just general other material sort of ballistics tests.
Okay. We got any spell scrolls?
Let me think.
Got any of those? Come on, man, I do got hit.
Your hit of magic spells.
Look, if as a wizard, if I can find a spell scroll and it is of a spell I don't have, I can inscribe it into my book and gain it permanently.
Understandable.
So I've got an itching for spell scrolls, man.
I imagine you just twitching and scratching your neck.
Yes.
All right.
You gotta name them spell scrolls.
Yes. Give me.
Okay.
I also completely understand if there just aren't any.
There'd still probably be a few for like research purposes and application. One of those would probably be arcane lock.
Ooh.
You touch a thing, and it becomes locked.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the arcane lock spell.
Indeed, indeed, indeed.
Okay. So I'll go and write down that I have a scroll of arcane lock.
Yes.
Any other scrolls?
Let's see. I'm looking through the spell list right now. Try and see if I can find anything good.
Just any of them that makes sense that would have been there. Or...
Catapult is probably one of them.
Okay.
Ooh, catapult.
I feel like this is going to be a mistake because I know how this turned out with Ninja's old character.
Oh, no.
What? Giving me a scroll of catapult?
Yes. Because Ninja's old character used catapult all the time and just absolutely annihilated things.
They one-hitted a character by throwing a rock at him.
Yeah. Let's see. Ba ba ba.
Ooh, that's a lot of bludgeoning damage.
Yes.
That's not bad.
Yes.
Oh, you know how good that could be with Tavern Brawler? Just a thought. Combining Catapult with the feat Tavern Brawler.
Let's see. There would probably also be Dispel Magic is probably one.
Okay.
Dispel Magic would definitely be one. And let's see, I'll find one more for you.
Alright.
Wouldn't it be funny if I gave you the spell Faithful Hound?
It would be funny, and I thought about taking it, but I didn't because I thought, I could take semi-better spells for that, but it would be funny, and I would take it in a heartbeat. I'll just let you know right now, Yoshi, any fucking scroll you give me, I am going to take and put it in my spell book if I can.
Alright.
Because it just makes sense that I would start hoarding spells.
Tell you what, I'll also give you the Find Familiar spell.
Oh, okay, damn. Alright, I was going to take that next level, too. Hell yeah.
Magic. Alright. And looking through the other documents that you stole, there would probably be things like, let's see, what else? Probably just like a list of, like inventory of stuff that they have. A few different things, you know?
Nothing of like immediate, like intrigue. Nothing immediately pops out to me, or anything of the sort in those lists.
Not that I can think of off the top of my head.
Hello.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest, I probably should have thought about
Look, the
this.
guacamole is here.
That guacamole was nice, not gonna lie.
Welcome back, Ninja. How... Glad you had nice guacamole.
Called whack-a-mole.
Wait, I just found more guacamole. I'll be another 15 minutes.
No!
And he's
All
gone.
right. Well,
Damn it, why are they eating so much guacamole?
They found lots of guacamole, didn't you hear them?
Okay. But yeah, off the top of my head, that's about it.
okay.
Oh, actually, there would probably be a few things. One, there'd probably be a little bit of, like, documents about, like, areas of increased magical potency, such as, the caverns, okay, I'm just gonna read out the places because I know you guys know them for reference. Previous places of increased magical potency, such as the caverns that y'all went to get the necrotic core, the Dwarven Mountains, Heptaford. Where else have we gone? But yeah. They've documented increased magical potency at those areas that have suddenly gone missing, and then a list of other magically potent areas in the surrounding place.
Okay. If you can send me a list of all of those locations, then
Yeah.
I'd like that.
Yeah.
I
Got
can
you.
do that later during the week.
Yeah.
Or whenever. Anything else from that document? From the piles of documents?
Probably, but nothing of importance at this moment.
Immediately. Okay, then I'll probably just I will organize them and stack them and neatly tie them off into bundles properly this time, since we're not in a rush. And then I will pack those away back into my bag. Except I will take those 4 scrolls and put those off to the side to inscribe them later. And now the random items I stumbled upon.
Yes, those.
Yes.
Once everyone says the stuff that they wanna. Once everyone says the magical item that they want to get, then we can distribute those.
Okay. Okay. Because I would start. Oh wait, I don't need. Okay, I do have identify. Good. Woo! Okay, I didn't remember if I took identify or not.
Good.
Yeah, I would start casting identify on those to know what the fuck they are.
Yeah.
Yes, and since that's a ritual spell, I would spend the 10 minutes per item and learn their effects and stuff. And I guess after identifying all of those, I would begin transcribing those spells into my spellbook, and that's what Boris will be doing for the morning, and I guess for the day, as long as that takes him until someone informs him of something else to do. He'll just start going over the paper. Yeah, he'll have done everything with the paperwork, transcribe the spells, and identify the items and trinkets and stuff, and that's what he'll be doing.
Sounds good. For a second, when you said paper, I thought you were looking at the newspaper.
No.
Duh.
I mean, hey, if it's a newspaper, I think Boris would be subscribed to the Post. I mean, walking. Now I just think of Boris in a morning bathrobe, but on a dog, walking out onto this porch with a mug of coffee floating next to him, freshly steaming, as he picks up the newspaper in his mouth and walks back inside.
Exactly.
Yes, that's what Boris doing. So I'm done until further notice.
All right, epic.
Right.
Everybody else, is there anything anyone would like to do?
Not particularly.
All right. Tyson and Nox, if you want, you two can talk in VC for this specific bit if you wish.
They also happen to be the only 2 muted.
Yeah.
Those bastards.
I'm here. I just mute because I have a loud family.
Understandable. But yes, if you two want to, you can you know what I mean.
Do the thing.
Also, before I forget, we should all of you should discuss where to go next.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that we're going
Moloch just said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Morlock starts making her way back to the tavern with Monkey. Come on. And downstairs, I see Davari and Aoth.
I suppose at this point he would be walking downstairs.
Good. I give them a wave. Good morning, Davari. Good morning, Aoth.
Good morning.
Is your finger visibly missing?
Oh yeah, he isn't even trying to hide it. It's just his hand is just nonchalantly like at his side. So if anyone happens to notice, yeah, it's gone.
Morlock, Morlock noses the finger and just pauses. I know for a fact that I didn't cut that off. What happened?
He will remember what happened because he just woke up. He's not thinking about it a lot right now, and he'll remember that yeah, it is gone. And he will go. What will he go? Yeah, Boris and I were just kind of talking a bit, and we decided the best course of action was to cut off my pinky.
Wait, best course of action for what?
He's just gonna do a little research on my curse.
Oh, I see. What did he? How did he? Did you cut it off? Did he cut it off?
Neither of us.
The knife
What?
cut it off.
The knife cut it off.
Yeah. That's like saying, "Oh, I don't murder people. My arrows murder people." And it's their stupidity that pulls the trigger.
It was really an animated knife.
Wizards. She motions for Aoth to take a seat at the bench. Do you know where Clementine, Cedric, and Boris are? We need to discuss where we should head out to next.
Oh yes, okay. I haven't talked to them this morning yet. I just walked downstairs, but I could head back up and knock on their doors.
Well, it is 9 a.m. It's about time that they should wake up. Moki, stay down here with Davari. I'll be right back. I walk upstairs and motion for Aoth to go to Cedric's door. And I knock on Clementine's door. Clementine?
Yes.
Good, you're awake. We're having a meeting downstairs.
She opens the door. She looks very visibly tired. What's this? What's this about?
About where we are going to travel to next.
Yeah, okay, I'll be down in just a second.
Good. Just fix your hair and we'll see you in a bit.
Actually, as you look at her, she doesn't, she's in her regular clothes, her hair isn't messy, and she seems pretty awake.
Good job.
Oh, you're gonna give him a gold star as well?
Trying to insinuate that she didn't sleep last night.
Do you need a coffee? Or want to talk about it?
Don't know if there's really anything else to... And she just walks downstairs.
Okay. I go to knock on Cedric's door.
Wait, that's my job.
Well, if you weren't giving me snide comments about gold stars, maybe you should have been doing your job.
That was me as
Maybe
the
you
player.
could have had a gold
Hey.
star.
And maybe I don't want to be here. Maybe I'm just gonna go walk into the ocean.
You can see the boys and free my soul.
Theme of Guts plays.
I'm sorry, that meme is amazing. Anyway, So who's knocking on the damn door?
I am.
Alright,
I'm knocking
Al.
on Cedric's door. Knock, knock.
Cedric, have you woken up or are you still in bed?
You just Cedric like face first in his bed, just go. "Argh."
I
You
hate
hear
you.
Cedric do that, and then you hear Boris barking.
5 more minutes.
All right, but only 5.
Thank you.
Okay. Alright.
Is Boris awake?
Yeah, he's currently, I'd say at this time, he's probably finishing up looking through all the papers and transcribing his new spells.
Oh, okay. So Aoth will notice the barking and say, "Oh, Boris, you're in there."
He'll bark again affirmatively.
Would you like to come downstairs with us? We're about to discuss where to go next.
You'll hear some shuffling, and then the door will fly open as Boris will be walking forward. He has packed up his things. He's looking chipper. He's looking fine.
What a distinguished gentleman.
Yes, he's wagging his tail. It is a good day. He has gained new spells.
Well, all right then. Let's head on down.
Another happy bark as he follows you.
I love him.
Our most favorite characters in this party, the dog and the larger dog. Moki.
Nice.
I know Moki's a fox, shut up.
Yes.
I get it.
Foxes aren't actually canine, they are vulpine.
I know!
Right. And also, now that I think about it, Boris is actually a pretty big dog because he is like a proper husky. So he's actually like.
He's a big old huggy, stuffy wubby.
Don't say it like
Yeah.
that.
No.
Okay,
You just gotta make it weird.
Boris has just become a 10th level spellcaster, so he can cast teleport and leave.
I'm a head out.
I'm a head out. Blah. Adios.
Can I
Boris
misty
pull
step out of
out.
this existence?
Yo, I got that spell. We can both dip. I also have blur.
Mans just pulls a.
Yes. Yes.
Nice.
Fuck. But anyway, yes, Boris will follow Aoth downstairs.
Lovely. He's probably just gonna sit on around like a table or something.
Yeah, wherever that table is, Boris will simply just sit on the floor, wagging his tail, looking at everyone. It's a good day.
As the pair of y'all came down, you heard Davari scream at the barkeep.
Fine, deny my morning wine. Ah, good morning, Davari.
She had just looked around and saw Moki's like, "Oh, sorry, little one."
Aww.
Sees Aoth. Good morning.
I see you're having a feud.
Just a moment. Anyways, this is the table we're sitting at today.
Yeah, Morlock's gathering people around to discuss where to go next.
Very well.
Shall we get down to business?
Oh, is everyone here? We haven't missed
Did
any
you-
doors.
Cedric
Cedric's still asleep.
Cedric comes down like 5 minutes later, like hair absolutely a mess. He looks like he's been through a car wash.
Morlock starts fixing his hair. All right.
You cannot see his eyes. I just like that to be clear.
Yeah.
Excellent.
You cannot see the majority of above his torso.
Where's the other little one? Clementine.
What?
Did you
Downstairs.
already make it down or not?
Yeah, she's down.
Okay.
So, we have.
Where's the robot?
Eating guacamole.
How does he eat?
You just hear inside of Cedric's hair just the Russian hard bass playing.
I see.
Okay.
He's still making.
He's around, but not
Sorry,
around.
He's
Very well.
he's making an empire inside of my hair.
And he's out of
Okay.
avocados.
He's growing so many avocados in my hair.
42, I'm imagining, will be with us soon.
I don't know. They're in my brain. My inside of my hair is a literal wheat field, and they are making so many avocados.
I'm wildly concerned
Well,
when it comes to the goals of this robot.
Adorable. Absolutely adorable.
For our audio listeners, Nox just sent an image of a Kenku happily holding a cat.
I approve.
Yes.
I also approve.
Morlock. Look, Smoky. We have a number of choices ahead of us. As we all know, our hunt for the cores still stands. The only one that we are certain of is close to the desert. However, we did promise that we would search for Moki's relatives, and if not any immediate family, then his people, which we also know a location of.
I feel like we should go find Moki's people first.
I agree.
Because, no offense to Zavid, but Moki is still alive, and if we can help them figure themselves out, I feel like that should be a priority.
Well, I agree about seeing Moki, and that should be our first priority in finding any of his family. We still have a hunt for the cores. So once we are done searching for Moki's family, if that is our vote and course of action, we'll have to immediately turn around and head to the desert. There'll be a long trip west, followed immediately going back east.
Oh, Moki's in the desert?
No, the core.
Oh, sorry. I totally misheard. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the thing is, effectively, we're next to the desert right now. So when it comes to just quickness of action, searching the desert could go faster. If you look for Moki's people, that's all the way back to the west, in the opposite direction of where you are. And could be another several weeks travel. When the desert is effectively a stone skip away.
Yeah, actually, I changed. After looking at a map, I'm gonna say,
Yes.
this might be our only opportunity to discover what Zavid has left behind.
Man, that guacamole was good.
There you are.
popped his head out of Cedric's hair.
Eating guacamole for God knows how long.
What can I say? It was good.
I do put my hand on Moki's back. On the one hand, whatever Zavid had hidden isn't going away. We don't know how long Moki's people will be around for.
Shouldn't we wait to bring Zavid back before we go looking for his stuff?
Well, he is dead. And I'm more concerned with the core that Zavid said was next to his, well, stuff, same general area.
If I remember correctly, I didn't put any cores there.
Did we not talk about the potential of using a fire core to find like another core? Or did Zavid just...
No.
Zavid's stash is there.
Yes, the thing is, what Zavid told you was that his people hid away their greatest treasures in a vault in a demiplane, and they locked that behind a like a gateway that has been inactive. And the power core that you had, why he took the fire core is because he could use that, and he recognized that it hooked up to the gateway and would power it and allow him to enter the vault.
Okay. I don't want to... Cool. I don't want a metagame. But... but there is key things going on that would make the choice for, like, we could totally come back to get Zavid's stuff later when we gotta go back mandatory east anyways.
Man, they don't even
at a
want
point.
the guy, they just want his shit. Why? You just want the loot! You damn
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Borderlands is the shit.
My suggestion was to go and bring Zavid back before we go looting his stuff. So he can witness it at least.
He's like lying there slowly coming back from the afterlife and we're just taking his shit.
He sees us walk through the gate without him.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Well, so I do believe that our best course of action now would be go west.
To Zavid's loot?
Moki.
No,
We don't know. We don't know which direction.
People.
We don't know which direction west is. What do you think we are? Smart?
I know exactly which direction west is.
Thank you,
Opposite
42.
direction.
I also have a compass and a map.
Wow, look at you thinking you're so smart.
Some water.
Nah, I'm just using common sense.
Sun sets to the west, children.
Yes, and the sunset is that way.
Is he pointing anywhere?
No.
Thanks,
I
42.
That way was giving no indication of direction.
That way. No indication. He is actually looking directly west.
No, he is definitely.
You can't
to the
see
west, but his
where
body's still
he's
inside
looking
the
though,
hair.
because of his eyes being robotic.
Beautiful. Alright.
So,
So the main point is we're going to go find Moki's people.
We're off to see the wizard.
We have no real lead
Right
in
here.
another core. So we might as well.
I'm sure we'll hear about some kind of infestation going on, and if it was anything like the necrotic core or the infestation in the mine, it might be core related. So we'll keep our ears out as we go to find Moki's people.
So, I would also wish to add a third option. We've been talking about latitude and longitude, but how about altitude? I suggest we go to the moon.
Party 2.
What?
Is there oxygen on the moon?
Yes.
Oh my
Are you
god.
programmed to lie?
I am not programmed to lie.
Which is something you would say if there was a lie.
Well,
Are there
how long have you
old
been
gods on the moon?
together? What?
Is there old gods on the moon?
Oh my. Get you.
I am not a theology major. I do not know what that means.
You majored in something? What did you major in?
Mathematics, what do you think?
Oh. Well, I'm not
Okay.
surprised.
Do we have any way to get to the moon?
Yes. We rig an airship with a lot of rocket fuel.
Alright. I think we're getting a little off topic.
What the hell is rocket fuel?
I have a great alcohol for you to try.
Oh no.
Look, we're not going to pour a bunch of alcohol to get us to the moon. All right?
All right.
Sounds like a wild ride.
Ugh. So, are we in agreement? We will venture westward to find Moki's people, and if we hear about any strange calamities, we'll investigate them for any core anomalies along the way.
Hey, Yoshi.
Yes.
I have a quick question as Boris here.
Yes.
Since I've effectively just been sitting here with zero information as the character, just listening to the party talk,
Yes.
have I heard rumors of calamitous activity? As a wandering scholar?
Okay.
Funny dog.
Actually, that brings me to the information of those potent magical areas.
Yes! Oh shit, wait, that's right, I effectively have your fucking checklist.
Yeah, you do!
God damn it!
So, there are 2 known locations that haven't been snuffed out yet by you guys. One area in the snowy southern islands, there is a giant blizzard that has been going on for multiple months. That also has a high aspect rate, that also has a high ratio of ice magic.
Okay,
So there's area number 1.
Cold magic.
Yeah, that could just be Dr. Nefario and his weather destabilizing machine. I think only Yoshi will get that joke.
Dr. Doofenshmirtz?
No,
What?
I'm coming for you next, Detroit.
Dr.
Dr. Nefario, the guy from Despicable Me.
Yeah, I knew it.
I remember him.
Knew it. I knew
The
you.
weather destabilizing machine.
Shut up.
So I've written down the snowy southern islands extreme blizzard and what?
In the northwestern ocean, there is a very strange rise in the ocean acidity, as well as acidic magic.
Oh, cool. That's where Moki's kind of place is anyways.
Yes.
Yeah, fuck, that is actually, because that island is to the northwest. Well, I'll be
Works
damned.
out.
Alright. Hearing as how you've had this conversation, and Boris thinking back to that list, he will go ahead and bark to gain everyone's attention, and then begin writing down on a piece of paper.
Boris?
I don't know exactly what you're talking about, but I think I might have something for you all. He will go ahead and summon forth a rolled up piece of paper and put it on the table. Earlier, when we were in Sapphire Industries' R&D department, I took a lot of notes and papers, and this seems to correlate with the conversation you're having. And he will undo the binding and show you that list of areas of increased magic.
Morlock's eyes light up like the stars as she looks at the updated map.
Boris has got your checklist, best boy already.
Fuck yeah.
Down.
Dog! Very good dog.
He does this weird smile that doesn't really work because his face isn't designed to smile because he's a dog.
He's trying his best.
It's more like an open mouth smile.
He does the dog smile.
Yes, wagging his tail.
Mm-hmm.
Seems as though that I have found your checklist of sorts.
Boris,
Yes.
I just want to roll a...
Oh.
I want to roll insight on Boris.
Oh shit. Okay. What do you want to know?
She's going to ask a question.
All right.
What do you believe magic should be used for?
He will actually write down HMMMM on his piece of paper as he will begin thinking, and his quill will spark to life again. Well, that is a very interesting question. I, yes, am indeed, now, a scholar of the magical arts. Magic is a complicated matter, especially with all the different schools. Some of them are better at doing different things. To ask me such a exotic question is a little unfair. For magic as a whole is a complicated matter, and it can do a variety of things, and it can't do other things. Certain schools should be used for certain aspects. There are responsible ways of using your different colleges, and there are the irresponsible.
Do you want to be responsible?
I'll be completely honest. I don't know yet.
And I will roll that insight. 13. How can I read this dog? Oh my god, that saying it out loud.
That is
How do you read
an
dog?
amazing question. You're looking at a panting, smiling dog who's just actually wait. No, at this point in time, his tail isn't wagging. His mouth is closed, and he's just kind of looking at you, with just kind of that like neutral face that a hound has, and it's very weird and trying to read the body language of a dog when the words are being written on a piece of paper. So it's honestly really difficult. But you get the sense that, honestly, he doesn't know what the hell he wants to do. Because as I said, he's been an awakened dog with magic powers for a very, honestly, like, new and short amount of time. He doesn't really know exactly what the hell he wants to do. He's just kind of here and living in the moment.
Guys, I found another avocado. I'm gonna make some more guacamole.
Don't you dare! No, you get back here,
42.
Yes.
You know, I'm just gonna say 42 will do this. Boris, would you like to see one of these cores?
Why, I am rather interested, and I would like to have more context on what you're talking about.
All right. 42.
Time to
hand me the
tear
core,
open
please.
He had going up. Oh.
Should we do this somewhere that isn't in a public tavern?
Time to tear open the robot again.
Yeah.
He hands you an avocado.
All right. Let's get to the airship and talk to Juniper. Everyone have breakfast?
I can eat.
Yes, y'all have...
Barkeep?
Alright. I'm just gonna skip this and say y'all have breakfast because we are not ordering another breakfast again.
Yeah. And so we all eat, and shall we head to the airship to talk to Juniper?
Sounds good to me, mate. I'm just a dog.
All right. Morlock is going to make her way over to Juniper.
Epic. When you go to the last place that Juniper parked, the ship isn't there.
She's gone.
You guys, it was literally a beach. It's not the best place to park an airship. When you go there, you do see a note on the ground that says that they've parked a little ways outside of town.
It's way outside of town.
So basically, y'all are gonna need to go a little bit inland. Since this is a coastal town, y'all gotta walk away from the beach, basically.
We'll do that.
And basically just has a little bit of directions on how to get there.
Well, shall we head off?
Indeed.
My pen ran out of ink.
Oh, man.
What are you writing, Tavari?
I'm writing right now. I'm writing for me.
Ah, nice.
All right, headed in. I spot Juniper, and I wave her down.
Nope, because
No?
other things
Wait, is she
happen.
not there? Oh no! What things?
No, because
God?
you guys haven't gotten there yet.
All right. Well, I'm gonna start walking through the town.
Walking fast.
All right.
Face as fast as I'm homebound.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da.
All right. So, as y'all are walking outside of the town towards the direction where Juniper told y'all to go, along the side of the road you see two figures. You see, give me a second. Let me pull up the notes. You see a figure completely covered in a cloak. Actually, hold on. Never mind. You see like 5 figures. 4 of them are like dressed in like cloaks and stuff. You can't see any details of them whatsoever. And the last guy is just a lad. He has white hair and is wearing sort of like cape cloak thing with the hood pulled down. And the one dude is yelling at the other 4. And as you all get closer, you can you can hear what they're arguing about if you would like.
I will roll perception.
Me too.
Yes, 26.
Oh damn! All right.
Oh, mine is even better.
Oh.
Woo!
Y'all all right?
Clementine coming in with a 2.
I love rolling. I love my die.
I love big.
Chaos with that
Big,
jack
big,
wisdom.
big.
All right. So, as you get closer, you can hear the guy yelling, "I paid so much gold for this! You said this would be a magical sword! It does jack!"
Now, please, sir, we employ a strict no refund policy, and your sword is perfectly fine.
It just glows!
Well, have you put it under the moonlight yet?
Yes! I have!
Did you really?
Yes!
Okay, and describe exactly what happened. And one of the cloaked figures pulls out a notepad.
Oh no.
You said that it would become more powerful under the moonlight. When I tried to use this thing, it barely left a dent.
And what were you hitting with it?
I put together a training dummy with some stuff I put together.
There's your problem. You need to be hitting actual flesh. Here, try me. And one of the cloaked figures steps forward, while the other 3 step back.
At this point, I'm getting very nervous.
Morlock peers
Boris
closer,
is watching
oh?
intently, making his own notes. Fellow men of
Very much angry, he takes the sword and sort of lifts it up. Maybe I will, and just
Whoa!
The second the sword touches this cloaked figure, he very spectacularly explodes into a bunch of tiny glowing pieces, which then float around and reform back into himself back with the other group.
Whoa!
See? Your sword is fine.
interesting.
Look, I've worked 5 years in minimum wage. And even more outside of that, I know these damn tricks that you use. Give me a refund on this damn sword.
Now, sir, I've told you before, we cannot give refunds.
Morlock's ooh, looking at the sword, looking at the guy, looking at the sword, looking at the guy. He said he's a minimum wage worker.
As a wizard, what kind of magic's going on here?
Am
I able to understand?
Would that be Arcana?
Him? You need an Arcana from me? All right.
Yeah.
All right. Can I roll a stealth?
Okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Yeah, this is... a lot of it is illusion magic. They're definitely messing with him.
Boris will just start, hyena laughing.
So just like a lot of barking.
Just kind of like barking and stuff, and it looks like he's almost like choking, but he's just laughing.
Boris?
At the sound of this, the white-haired dude's just gonna like turn around and go, "What the f? Hey, is your dog okay over there?"
Oh yeah,
Boris
don't
is
worry
fine.
about us.
Boris has actually fallen down. He's on his back and he's rolling on the ground back and forth, cackling to himself.
RFL.
Yes.
He seems healthy.
He's fine. Just worry about your awesome sword.
At that, Boris breaks out even harder.
Clementine kneels down and says, Boris, what are you laughing about?
He looks at you with like tears in his eyes, like from laughing, and then a piece of paper comes over, and then it just begins writing, "That man is being had by illusion magic." and then it just says, "Oh," onto the paper following it as he continues snickering to himself.
Oh jeez.
DM, can one of these clones attempt to pickpocket your guys is looking at the dog?
Go. Yeah.
Sleight of hand check?
Yes, but I swear to God, if you succeed,
Oh, don't worry. That's a nat 20!
Who just got pickpocketed?
The guy who's being scammed.
Oh, okay.
I rolled like a 9.
Beautiful.
Perception check to see if this guy's like if I can see it.
Yeah, does anyone else see me get pickpocketed?
Roll another percent.
The sleight of hand is a total of 34. I don't think anyone's gonna see it.
Whoa.
Dang it.
What?
This is a high level cameo.
Oh my gosh.
Boris will be done laughing and clean himself up with prestidigitation and make himself presentable again and sit there like, yes, like clear his throat, like, but as a dog, and just continues sitting there like, anyway.
Yoshi, how much money do I get?
Like 10 gold.
Alright.
Dude doesn't even have like anything.
The cloaked character, the one that pickpocketed him, is just gonna go, "Wow, you really don't have much, do you?" As he just holds up the pouch. I can see why you want a refund.
Okay.
Let's see. Does a 21 hit your armor class?
Yes.
Alright. I'm using Divine Smite. I'd like that to be known.
Oh my gosh.
That's another 21. Does that also hit?
Yes. Are you attacking? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 attacks. Alright, that's a total of... I know that it isn't much, but that's a total of like 18 damage.
Okay, the illusion piffs.
Morlock is just gonna... A question about... Because if it was an illusion, right?
Yeah.
And he's firing the spell. What direction is that spell being fired at? Is it being fired at the group? Do we have to dodge?
What? Hold on. What spell?
Yeah, what spell? Nothing was cast.
Nothing was casted. It's...
Oh, I thought you attacked.
No, Yeah, I attacked him.
With?
My sword.
A sword.
Oh, sword. I thought I heard some kind
Was it with the moon-touched sword?
A hit with a sword.
No, I put down the moon-touched sword and I took out my old rusty greatsword.
Okay, got it. Sorry, I don't know why I heard a spell name.
Okay, because the clone dude is like using illusion magic to scam me. I tried to use my divine smite.
Yeah, divine smite. I don't know why I thought of that as like some kind of
No.
projectile magic.
No. Advanced illusion casting. Interesting.
Huh.
Once again, Boris has this weird.
Interesting.
Interesting.
So yeah, the illusion fades and the coin pouch drops.
I pick my coin pouch back up. I'm going to keep the moon sword because it's obviously not gonna give me a refund. Could scam someone else with this shit.
Morlock looks to her group. Should we interfere? Or just let this play
the
out?
Scammer's gone. I guess we could talk to him.
Honestly, you
Hey,
can have fun with
you,
the high level illusionist.
Peasant.
I don't.
Who are you calling peasant?
That's the guy that got scammed.
Beautiful.
He just slowly turns to you. Excuse me?
But you actually called them peasant, like to their face?
Yeah, why not? I'm a noble.
Of course you did.
I'm gonna sigh.
Morlock.
Weird.
It looks like you need some help.
Yes, I do need some help. Would you mind explaining exactly who you are?
I am Lady Morlock. And these
Here we
are
go.
my faithful compatriots. We specialize in killing bandits. Would you say that you
Don't.
have had your good
Boris' head
hard earnings
snaps up and his
stolen?
eyes go wide. He's like, wait, what?
Okay, shakes her head.
At this point, Morlock, you hear a voice behind you.
No, we don't kill if we can help it.
Morlock, you hear a voice behind you go, bandits? And if you turn around, there's another cloaked figure.
Aha!
I would never steal from a lower class citizen.
Can I check if they're lying?
Can both of you
Go
please
ahead.
stop insulting me? I would greatly appreciate that.
I'm sorry,
do you
but
wanna
you're the
roll
one that
insight?
got punked with a fake weapon. I don't
That
really
is
think you're one to
25.
talk.
A 25.
That's it. I'm
Yeah.
pulling out. I'm pulling out the customer service voice.
This man is lying, by the way.
I
Where do
read
you
that from
come
a mile
from?
away.
Okay. Listen, I'm extremely done with everyone's shit. So, is there anything I can do to help as an officer of the law to resolve this?
I would greatly appreciate it if I could get my money back, and I will return the product in the exact same shape that I purchased it from.
Do you have proof of purchase?
Knox, do I have proof of purchase?
No, you don't get a receipt.
Did you get a
receipt?
God damn it.
Beautiful.
No receipt.
Seeing as how this is happening, Boris will step up and will bark to gain everyone's attention, and then will begin writing on his paper, and it will begin saying, "Excuse me, fine sir. From what I am seeing, you claim to have been cheated out of an item of potent magical power."
Yes, that is correct.
Interesting. I myself am a caster of spells and a scholar of the arcane. I would like to look at your sword and identify it.
I'm gonna hand the dog the sword.
Alright, cool.
Run.
If Boris if Boris sees the figure, he'll give him the side eye and wink at him as he casts Identify.
Don't you?
Yes. Yes.
You are literally scamming this poor minimum wage worker.
Well, maybe he shouldn't have been born minimum wage.
Holy fuck.
I'm gonna kick you in your noble nuts, my guy.
Okay, I'd just like to say, this is the exact reason why I made this character, specifically so I could yell at Morlock.
Oh my god.
That is the
So
exact...
you cast Identify?
Yes, I cast Identify. What is this sword?
It is a moon touch sword. It glows.
Interesting. That's it.
That's it.
That's it. It's just a sword that glows.
Yep.
Interesting. Boris will look at it, and then the paper will just say, "My word. This is a rather interesting trinket of the arcane."
Can you please roll deception?
How the fuck is he going to understand the lies of word? Of ink on paper?
Hell.
Because
It's Boris's expression.
Yes. Alright, let me...
and also because I'm a goddamn paladin.
That's gonna be a 16 for deception.
All right. What's the roll again? Investigation.
That'd be insight.
Insight, right?
Boris is not charismatic.
That is a dirty 20.
As that is being written, you look at the page, then you look back at the dog, and he's snickering and trying to hold in a chuckle.
That dog chuckle.
Yeah. As the paper will continue, this sword, it's, I won't lie, specific. Its effects require very intensely specific parameters. What is this man's reaction?
Boris, are you gonna tell him?
Well, I'm look, Yoshi. What is this man saying? After I tell him that.
Okay. I'd like to describe his expression. You know minimum wage workers, how they're forced to keep a smile even though they feel an intense burning rage of hatred and want to kill everyone in their vicinity?
Hello. That is what I work every day.
Exactly.
Yes. So he gives that smile. That
Yes.
smile.
That smile.
That smile.
Alright. And he goes, "What? You don't trust me? Here, I'll show you." Boris will place his palm upon the handle. His paw. And as he does that, okay, this is... Why am I doing this?
What is
Okay.
wrong with you?
I'm going to cast light on the sword. So it is much brighter and very prominent, as it will glow an intense brightness. And then I'll use prestidigitation to make the appearance of runes appear along the blade.
My gosh.
Boris.
I'm
Well,
going...
to all of you, it looks like I just awoken magic power in a sword.
I am going... Okay. I'm going to lean down to you.
Those are those cantrips.
I'm going to take my rusted greatsword, and you see it begin to glow as well.
I will cast blink on myself.
Wait, do you take the sword with you?
Oh, the moonblade?
Yeah.
Oh shit, wait, does it actually come with me because I'm touching it? Wait a minute.
Just immediately let go of it as you blink.
Fine. Oh yeah, I just see that and I blink and I just blink out of existence. Because that's how the spell works. Boris is just there, and then he looks at the sword that's beginning to glow. He just kind of smiles and then disappears.
I am going to stand back up. Can everyone here make a charisma saving throw for me, please?
Oh, shit.
Oh, now I roll poo.
That's another nat 20. I'm sorry.
You got to be kidding me.
Alright, I will mark off a 3rd level spell.
To those of you who rolled below a 14, you are now required by God to tell the truth because I casted Zone of Truth.
Ah, classic. Oh my god.
Alright.
I have some funny stories.
I have no problems with that.
Oh, because this went so well last time.
You rolled over anyway, so who cares?
True.
Well,
By the way, let me know when a round passes because I blink back into existence.
That's 6 seconds.
Yes, I know it is.
You know.
Plus, I've walked off, so who cares?
do we just start talking randomly, or do we have to wait to be questioned?
You can just do whatever you want.
Yeah, you still have free will.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's just if someone asks you a question, you have to tell the truth, or you could just not speak.
The problem is the person who wanted to do the truth and rolled a goddamn 25.
I'm sorry.
Sir, you do realize that you've been completely played the fool,
Yes,
right?
I very much completely understand that I've been completely played. But here's the thing, okay? I am trying my very hardest to track down a creature that is, how do I say this? Attempting to take the lives of many people, and, you know...
Oh?
I'm just trying to be, I don't know, a little bit stronger. Trust me, I am still capable enough to do things on my own without this sword. However, it would be very, very useful to actually have the ability to, I don't know, be a little bit stronger so that I can help people. I am currently in a position where I have no active form of income besides adventuring. I am trying my best to invest wisely, however.
Can I see what kind of equipment he has on him?
Yes.
Guy.
I was gonna say, at the beginning of Moloch's investigation, Boris pops back into existence 10 feet away from where he disappeared from.
It's a 60-foot radius. Make a charisma saving throw, Caleb, for the dog.
No! Damn it!
How much?
I'll choose to fail. Because in another 6 seconds, I'm leaving the material plane again.
Oh my gosh.
Because
what's he got?
Give me a second.
Let me roll my d10.
So
Yes!
here's the stuff that he has. He has well, now that you can get a closer look, he wears a sort of like light cream colored cloak with small speckles of like darker brown.
And weapons?
Let's
Weapon-wise?
weapon-wise, he has a great axe, a great club, and a great sword on him.
All right. Well,
All
frowns.
of them are not in good shape. They're a little bit rusted. Sort of
All right.
discolored.
Oh, so they're like super basic. Like, okay, Morlock looks them over. Tell me the name of this creature that plagues your people.
It's a fucking Wendigo.
I knew it!
I was hired to track this thing down. Heard that it was sort of near this area. Figured this would be the second closest place to find it.
Go home.
Listen, Meg, I'm literally gonna die.
You can't kill it on your own. Because, let me tell you, we've fought with a Wendigo. We've
Fought separate
beaten
times.
it back several times, but we've been unable to kill it. I doubt that these illusionists or anyone nearby would have the magical arsenal that you're seeking. Just, I don't know, track down whoever was a cannibal in your village, banish them, imprison them,
It
kill
wasn't
them.
my village.
Hmm.
I don't know where this thing. I don't know where this thing came from. I was hired to find it. It's somewhere nearby in this continent. I don't know, man.
You don't.
That moment when it's like, okay, should we protect Thrognak by stepping up, or
I rolled blink, failed the second time, so I blinked back into existence 10 feet away. And I'll actually walk up, since I've been here. A Wendigo, you say? Creatures of immense power. You alone, no matter what kind of artifacts or mystical armaments you could use, could best a creature one-on-one?
I understand that the chances are unlikely, but if I can do at least something, I can get paid.
Well,
if there's...
you're looking for a Wendigo, they usually like to hide in the woods, stalking for prey. They don't usually attack large groups. Honestly, you can probably wander around at night and just get jumped by the creature.
Nope, did not mean to roll that. Did not mean to roll that.
Also, look for
Ignore
places
that.
Cold.
Hello?
Ignore that. Ignore that.
Warlock has stabbed.
What did you
Once
roll?
again.
I was just going over my rapier stats, and I clicked the hit button, and I got a nat 20. We're not doing that. She's not attacking anyone.
No, I
Just want to make that clear.
That's probably
That
going to
was
be
the
the only
crit.
20 you get tonight, unfortunately.
I know,
It
I
was
know.
used on-
Here's for the next month.
Morlock just shakes her head. Do you want money? Is that your main concern?
Yes! Because
All
all
right,
I
take
have
it from
is...
me.
I literally only have 10 gold to my name. Look.
Do you want to be a hunter?
I want to do something that isn't getting yelled at every single day.
Okay, fine. Morlock, looks around. Is there a weapon shop in this town?
Yeah, there's probably a blacksmith in here.
All right, come with me.
Morlock. Why?
Warlock, we're on a schedule.
I'll be quick. She grabs the man by his wrist and pulls him towards a blacksmith.
As you drag him away, you see this man turn and glare towards the illusion. Actually, is the illusion cloak guy still there, or has he dipped a while ago?
No, he's still here. He seems to have been started setting up a shop. As in, he pulled out a tablecloth and seemed to lay it on an invisible table as he put down a hole and started just pulling out random trinkets, bits and bobs. And then floating... And floating above all of it is like glowing, shimmering letters that says Tico's Terrific Trinkets.
Oh, son of a bitch, I love this. Oh, this is amazing.
I just turn around, glare at the guy, and then turn back and follow wherever the hell Morlock's going.
Boris would actually walk up to this individual, as he can appreciate a good wizardly gag. And he will begin writing on a page. You are rather advanced, illusionist and man of trickery. I can appreciate the fine art of fooling someone, especially when it comes to magic.
The cloak just winks as all four of them are just pulling out random stuff.
Interesting, interesting. What's some of the shit that's around here?
Does any... Yoshi, do I have permission to actually be selling stuff?
Go ahead, do it.
Okay,
I'm actually
okay.
looking forward to this. Absolutely, go ahead.
All right. Maybe probably the thing that catches your eye the most, as he pulls out what seems to be like a bird cage, except what's inside are 4 pitch black feathered darts that are just whizzing around wildly. And he like hangs that up on a little stand.
Okay.
Let me get up the thing.
Intriguing.
All right. Is there anything you're like specifically looking for? Also, is anyone else taking a look?
Clementine is taking a look, but mostly to survey if not, this person is breaking the law.
I will come over and just watch as this interaction plays out.
He also pulls out a very small kind of like jewelry chest, which he opens, and on a red cushion, it seems to be like what looks like quartz, except it's got a bit more magical essence to it. Pulls out a very fancy looking dagger, a rock, a few cloaks that he puts on a coat rack that seems to have evaporated. There's some dice, there's a candle, there's a staff. There seems to be a little stone figurine of a tree.
Okay.
And a very tiny little violin. And then there's like a small pile of different colored pom-poms. There's another glowing sword.
Yo. Alright, okay. Boris already knows what's up. He's just... Oh, fuck, okay. Any rings for sale?
There's like a little hand that has some rings on it.
Alrighty then. Boris would motion towards those, and the paper will begin writing, I'm rather interested in ringed trinkets. I see you have some here.
We do, but if you don't mind me asking, how will you use a ring?
Thank you.
That's for you to wonder and for me to know.
All right, I like your personality. And he pulls off a ring. Now this one is it's called a ring of power. And he puts the ring on, turns to a tree, and a bolt of fire shoots out towards the tree.
I'm definitely squinting my eyes at this.
Interesting. What is detect magic telling me?
There is too much magic around everything just mushing together. Like, there is a stupid amount of magic just around him.
Okay.
Like, for all you know, he couldn't be real. Like, he might not even be real.
Okay. Heavy amount of illusion over everything.
Not illusion, just
Okay.
a modge podge of magic in general.
Alright. Interesting.
PC, there's definitely fire magic that shoots out towards the tree. Because it kind of separates off.
Alright. I am interested in such things. What do these other rings do?
Well, it's more of the same, except for that one, and he points to the thumb ring. I wouldn't recommend that one.
Well, now you have me curious.
All right. He picks up the ring, puts it onto his thumb, holds his hand up, and it becomes night. Or at least that's what you can see.
Interesting in the right hand, but not in mine.
Ah! It's like a joke.
Boris is an asshole.
You are!
Yes, I finally get to be real Boris! Oh, fuck yes.
Boris. Oh no.
He sees such a ring and he says, useful but not for me.
Fair enough.
What do you have in more? I'll just be honest. You got spell scrolls? You got your spell scrolls?
He's twitching again.
I'm afraid I don't have any spell scrolls. I don't really have much need for them. I just sell what I pick up along the road.
Respectable. Alright, I'll ask, what the hell is that cage?
We call these ones Reaper darts, though I think the ones I picked up were, well, I'm going to be honest, a little bit off. And he picks up the cage and the darts just whir around. Now, what they essentially do is, well, you can telepathically shoot them off, they hit something, they come back, and you can steal some of their life by touching it.
Interesting. Mind if I take a closer look?
In the cage, sure. Just pulls the cage down closer.
Yes. At that point, Boris will take a grasp of it with telekinesis and bring it down in front of it, and he'll cast Identify.
Yeah, what he said was true. That's what it does. Shoots off, deals damage, comes back, you touch it, you can heal.
Okay. Require attunement, any charges?
Let me double check.
Are there any spells affecting the item?
No.
Was it created by a spell, so is it an illusion or some other shit that's gonna... Okay.
It's a real item.
Okay, good. Good. Interesting.
Where do I have it written down?
So yes, it does fly off, come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Magic item or magic imbued object. I learned its properties and how to use them. They require attunement.
No attunement.
No attunement. Interesting. Then I'll ask him, these seem to be rather functional. What do you mean they were a little weird?
Well, they don't seem to behave well. Would you like a demonstration?
Why, yes. And he will float the cage back up onto the table.
Alright. Tico will open the cage. And the darts immediately fly out. So, it was Boris, Clementine was watching, Aoth was watching. Boris, what's your AC? Oh, sorry, does a 18 hit?
As a reaction, I will cast shield and it will miss.
Okay. And then does a what's it called? Freaking 23 hit.
Me again?
Yep.
Yeah, that won't hit me.
Okay. Aoth, does a 18 hit your AC?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, and Clementine does a 22 hit your AC?
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, I was getting good rolls there, sorry. So you all take... Wait, so Boris, you take 4 damage.
Alright.
Aoth, you take 3. And Clem, you take 5.
Bye.
And they'll stick in and then immediately just start flying off in all directions, to which the other Ticos that were just kind of cleaning stuff up will all start pelting after the darts.
Oh.
Jeez
Rather
Louise.
interesting.
Bit
I
wild.
see what you mean. Yes. Rather bit. Anyway. As you know, I am a spellcaster. Anything that you have that might be a little more useful in my hands.
Out of curiosity, do you have a tongue?
What?
He will open his mouth and his tongue will lap out of his mouth.
Can you speak with the tongue?
He will bark.
Okay, what's he saying?
And he just said, duh.
Tico just goes, duh. Because he has a helm of comprehend languages on.
Oh yes, because canine is a language. That's not a joke. I have the language canine.
At this point, the other Ticos are gonna come back with the darts, just holding them like they're bludgers, and put them in the cage, and then walk over to the rest of you and heal you all back up to full.
That is rather appreciative, friend. But a helm of sorts would be useful, but do you have something that a wizardly folk like myself might find useful? Spell story, or maybe a few other interesting little trinkets.
Give me a quick second.
Completely understandable.
There you go. Let's have a look. He pulls out like a little bag of necklaces with like red beads on them. Now, I heard wizards can be a little trigger happy. So I've got these necklaces of fireball.
Oh no!
Those are rather potent boom toys.
Did he actually laugh like that?
Yes.
Oh.
You're speaking to Pierre Boris. You are speaking to the Russian party hound. I love this character so much. Holy shit.
He's just a little guy.
He's a bastard. He tried to help the person that scammed me.
Oh, dude. Boris? Look, Boris doesn't bring down the party, alright?
Technically, you scammed yourself.
Okay, I mean, technically,
if you had read the terms and conditions.
Look, man, technically I did scam myself because because I set this thing up because this is Dungeons and Dragons. Just shut up.
Yeah, you also you asked me for this character.
That's true.
Yes. Yes. Necklaces of fireball. Useful. Can do lots of damage rather rapidly. Yes. But I'll keep that in mind. Anything else? Anything else?
Just starts rummaging through the desk. Wizard. I don't actually think we have too much that someone like yourself could use.
Yes, oddly, not a lot of magic items constructed for wizard use. It has plagued me for a while now.
Can I make a perception check to see what kind of person Boris is?
Oh, an insight into
Yeah.
this.
And also is he on board with the scamming world?
Go ahead and make a roll.
All right, that is a let's call it insight. 19.
19. With the added fact that he tried to help your scheme, you get the idea that Boris is a little shit. And that honestly,
He does a little rolling.
yes, he does a little trolling, and as he said earlier, he's not a party pooper of sorts, and he appreciates a good gag. And plus, I mean, he was stupid enough to fall for it.
You little piece.
Yes.
All right, Boris, you hear a voice in your head say, "I'm going to be honest, mate. Most of these are a little bit scammy, but the necklace of fireball, real as ever."
I appreciate the heads up, comrade. Then I will be honest and tell you, I don't have any money.
As soon as you say that, Tico
I'm an
goes.
accomplished wizard, but I am also a dog.
Tico just, as soon as he hears that, goes, "Well then," turns his attention to Clementine. "What about you? Is there anything that catches your eye?"
The safety violations.
Oh my god.
I assure you there is nothing unsafe about what I do.
I just got hit.
Okay, no, that was his fault, and he points to Boris.
You enabled him. He's a dog.
Now, I have met a few smart dogs in my time. I know to trust them.
So you knew to trust him.
Bullshit.
Your intuition got me and my companions hurt.
Yes, but then I fixed it, and you are not hurt anymore.
I still am.
No, the Ticos with the darts came back and healed you.
Okay, so I wasn't fully paying attention. You admitted yourself that these were scams. Well, some of these anyway.
No, he said that as in telepathically to Boris.
Oh! Sorry.
Yes.
How much is the fireball ring?
This one. It's it'll definitely sting if you get hit by this, and he shoots another another blast of fire out of the ring that he hasn't taken off. That'll put you back, say, 100 gold.
Look down at Boris and I say, and I give him 100 gold pieces.
Okay.
You
Wait,
better
I didn't identify that. Don't buy it. I don't know. Wait a minute, I don't know.
I was giving the 100 pieces of gold to Boris.
Oh, okay.
You can either keep this or use it. I also...
Okay, yeah.
Wait, never mind. I forgot what I was going to say. Never mind.
Alright.
Spend it wisely, Boris.
Nah. He will turn back to Tico. Well, my friend, even though you just tried to throw me under the bus, look over such things.
Tico hands him the ring and winks.
I will wink back. I'll cast Identify on the fucking ring.
It is a silver ring. Looks kind of nice though.
Fuck.
Nice.
Nice. I will wink back at him. Does he want the 100 gold for the fucking ring?
Yes.
I will look over the ring and I'll just go. There's a fine trinket, my friend, but I mean, I can respect your scam and I appreciate a good hustle, but I do not wish to donate.
You hear a voice in your head say, I'm not trying to scam you. I can see that you are smarter than the others. I am clearly trying to hollygurgle your party members.
Holy God.
Yes, I can.
What the fuck?
And don't worry, the ones that do understand me are not here. So
Fine,
we can
man.
talk freely. Wait, Clementine can hear me?
Yes!
Oh, fuck.
Wait, did you cast Speak to Animals?
Thought I fucking... I guess, yeah. I mean, I
Are you able to
before.
passively do that?
I
Yeah, but that was when you
before.
cast. Yeah, but that was when you cast like Speak with Animals, right?
I thought I said I cast... Oh, fuck, did I not say that I cast Speak with Animals?
No, you
Because
didn't.
Shit, I'm sorry.
Oh,
F.
yeah. This entire time, I thought Clementine couldn't understand me because she hadn't cast the spell.
Well, when Tico
I thought I said it, sorry.
when Tico cast message and stuff, like everything he admitted was telepathic, and then
Yeah,
Forrester's responses could have been telepathic as well as a reply.
that's right. Yeah, because that's how the spell works. So in reality, we've just been staring at each other.
Randomly for no reason.
Yes. Then you will hear from Boris. All right, my friend. I appreciate good hustle. This is nice ring, and this is not my money.
Fuck you, Boris.
And then you don't know it's a lie. And then he'll take the ring and he'll like shove it onto his palm, and then he'll kind of look at it and he goes, And then he'll point at a tree and he'll cast Firebolt because he has the cantrip.
You.
And he'll make it look like it's out of the ring.
Oh,
Can I
you
make an
got
insight
green.
check, please?
Go ahead.
You know, I used to like Boris.
Hey, right now,
Hey.
you have no reason to hate him.
Hey,
I am so sorry. I thought Tico would have
24.
would have left a while ago, but Morlock ran off with the DM PC.
24.
24?
Yeah.
That's not a magic ring. You could tell that Boris was casting Firebolt.
Clementine looks at Boris and says, looks back at the merchant.
The money isn't on the table anymore, by the way.
All right,
Expect it.
cough it up.
Did you try to open the satchel?
No.
No, I'm talking to Tico.
Oh, sorry.
Try to open the satchel.
Yeah, like because it was in like a bag.
Oh, the money.
Yeah. Did you immediately try to open and grab at the coins?
No. He's just swiped the little bag.
Okay. He will wink at you, and Boris will walk away. Back down the road.
Now, is there anything else on the table that catches your eye?
I need coffee. And she just walks away.
Tico turns to Aoth.
Yeah, I already know you're a liar, so I'm gonna go with Clementine. Have fun. Don't have fun. You need to shut this down. Goodbye. Just walks out with Clementine.
The night sky suddenly turns today. You hear a cluttering as Tico just swipes all of the items into the portable hole, picks up the floating tablecloth, throws that in the hole, and then the two other clones jump into the hole. He picks up the hole, puts it on his belt, and then disappears.
Whoa!
Okay, I'm gonna let you know right now, Nox. If Tico tries to open that satchel with the 100 gold pieces, he can't because I cast Arcane Lock on it. So he can't open it! Just for future reference!
Yes!
Oh, you heckled the heckler!
Like, I would $100 back, or is that
You just you still lost your money.
fuck?
It wasn't my money.
Tico is a very high level spellcaster. He'll get it undone eventually.
Oh yeah, but it's just an inconvenience.
Either way, he gets the money.
Either way, but just so you know, I cast Arcane Lock on that bag.
Alright, that was Tico. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we
We can
lost
go back.
100 gold. Let's go,
We
boys.
can go back to regular D&D now.
Epic.
Morlock and this new guy.
Yes. I'm just looking through the I'm just looking at, oh Jesus Christ, plate mail is so expensive.
It is.
I mean, okay, I'm gonna be honest, I already have chainmail armor, it's already heavy armor, so who cares? I don't need armor. If I want an upgrade, I'm going to need to, like, one, splint armor is like 200 gold. Plate armor is 150 or 1500 gold, so honestly, I'm just gonna buy new, not rusted things. 'Cause,
And pick something.
yeah, I didn't say that in character.
Okay.
This is me talking to myself.
Ah, Gaia.
Sorry, I should probably make a different voice for them. Honestly, he'll just get a new greatsword. It's like 50 gold pieces. F.
Morlock goes to the blacksmith and puts down 50 gold pieces. All right. That should cover that.
Thank you. He picks up his new shiny greatsword and sort of sheaths it, I guess. How the fuck do you put away a greatsword?
You just kind of put it on your back.
Yeah, this thing's fucking big.
All right.
Yeah.
Come with me outside.
He follows without saying much.
Morlock draws a rapier. Draw your blade.
He draws the blade.
All right, let's see if you're cut out for this line of work. Try and hit me. please roll initiative.
Ah, dang it. I got a 7.
All right. Well, I got a.
You got a 9. You go first.
Yeah. All right. Morlock takes her rapier and does a 25 hit.
A 25 hits.
All right. She just with zooming speed gets in close and cuts you for 9 damage across the shoulder, and then
9 does not hit.
Yep, nope, that 9 doesn't hit. So then she, after that first hit, locks blades with him.
All right.
Come on now. Show me what you're made of.
All right, does a 17 hit your armor class?
It does not. She deflects his first strike away.
All right. And then second, does a 22 hit?
That does.
All right. That is 7 damage to you. After you hit him, he just sort of takes his greatsword, what's the term for, like, he moves your sword out of the way with his sword?
Parried?
Yeah. He just sort of, he parries your blade, and, like, with a lot, you can see that, obviously, this man is very angry. Because, Anyways, he goes and he basically comes down with the sword and slashes downwards, sort of.
Morlock gets her leg cut and steps back.
I just like to say, I'm not going to go all out because I don't want to smite you with my divine smite. I'm not gonna smite you. Yet.
So, what are you? A paladin? I saw a magical glow come from you earlier when you wanted to hit that illusionist.
You could say that. I'm going to be honest, the paths chose me instead. Wasn't exactly my first choice. And he sort of gets into a defensive stance.
Right. She goes into attack again.
Alright.
Does a 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
Right. Second strike. That'll hit.
Yeah,
26.
Yep, that hits.
She dances around with you a bit, just clashing blades when she finally parries around and then cuts you for 9 more damage.
Alright.
Across the arm.
Okay. Let's see. Alright. As he takes this damage, he just sort of goes and goes for another slash. 16 doesn't hit, I'm assuming.
Nope.
That's a natural 1.
Yeesh. So, do you want to do the thing where he loses grip of his weapon?
No, because I'm going to use my special ability of another attack.
Okay.
So I get 2 more.
Very well.
That's 12.
Nope.
7. God damn it, all of them miss.
Yep, so she just reflects your blocks away, and after that one, she goes from using 2 hands to just 1 hand to just like, nope, that's not gonna hit me.
Okay. I'd just like to say that each slash seems to have, like, quite a bit of power behind it, just not, like... Yeah. It has power, just not the follow-through. He can't.
Does a 21 hit you?
A 21 hits.
All right. That's going to be 5 damage. So she takes the tip of the sword and just like first there's a little jab at your chest, and then with a second strike, that's a 10, so that won't hit.
Yeah.
And she asks, "Would you like to give up now?"
He just says, "I still have a little fight left in me," and let's see.
Very well.
He's going to. Let's see. He's going to use his action to cast Channel Divinity, and is imbuing his weapon. As he does this, you can see that the sword glows like a bright, almost bluish color. That's all he can do, so it's your turn now.
Alrighty. She swipes again. That's 26. I'll hit.
Yeah.
For 10 damage this time, as she does a mean stroke over the stomach, and then with another hit. That's 24 to hit.
That also hits.
And for 7 damage, she takes her rapier and stabs through your shoulder, and then pulls out.
Okay.
Would you like? I would suggest surrendering now.
You see as he, how do I describe this? You see as, the wounds on his body, almost close themselves up. As, a little bit of light sort of shines, through the blood. I can keep going.
Very well.
Just saying, I'm going to keep going until I can get another hit in.
Alright. Come at me. Or was that your turn?
No, that's his action. You need to attack him again.
Okay, again. Sweet. That's gonna be 26 to hit.
Yep.
9 damage. As she, just with a roundhouse kick across the head, and then a quick swipe to the leg for 9 damage. Just doing some flare. Ooh, does a 12? No, a 12 won't hit.
Yeah, a 12 does not hit.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright. Anything else you do with your turn?
No. Your move.
The thing I have to say is, damn, getting Zavid's hat made you better at melee combat.
Yeah. 10. Nope, that won't hit.
Actually, that's a 13. God damn, why do I keep rolling horribly?
Yeah, that won't hit. So she's just moving around you, just dodging about. Maybe once in a while we'll reflect one of your strikes that gets a little too close.
Seriously though, why am I rolling so fucking horribly?
Is that all your attacks?
Zavid's hat gives you +2 confidence.
Alright,
+2 competence, let's go.
21 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah!
7 damage. She does another strike against your wrist.
Okay. Are you trying to do like a specific thing?
No, she's just cutting you in specific places to make you sting more.
Okay.
And then she whips around. Does a 17 hit?
The 17 does hit.
Okay, and she takes her pistol and fires
Wait!
a shot into you for
What?
13 in your thigh.
Jesus fuck. Okay, alright. You straight up out here shooting people now.
Oh, what? Because me cutting them to ribbons wasn't... Alright. And she, that's gonna be 13 damage. Man, I haven't even been using my Colossal Slayer.
15 doesn't hit. Does an 18 hit?
No, an 18 does not hit.
Okay.
She, does a twirl of her gun, holstering it. It seems that you're getting flustered by the unexpected.
You see that every impact towards the ground that this thing does leaves visible like damage to the concrete.
Man. Oh man, I could have been doing even more damage to him if I realized, hey, I should be using Colossal Slayer.
Are you trying to actually beat him to a pulp?
I'm just going until he gives up.
And I'm going until I can get a solid hit in, because I really want to sock Morlock. No offense, Tyson.
That's gonna be a 19 to hit.
That also hits.
The Morlock sucks.
Look, Tyson, I mean this in the kindest way possible, but I really want to punch Morlock in the face.
Yeah, okay. Well,
I'll just tell you,
Morlock.
Tyson, you're perfect at playing a pompous bitch that I want to beat the hell out of.
Hell yeah. Morlock gets a little more serious. So that first strike is going to hit. And she starts putting more weight into her attacks. So that's going to be 12 damage plus 3 damage plus 1. Okay, so that's a total of 16 damage with her first strike.
Okay, I'd just like to say this man is dangerously close to getting killed.
Yeah. Does a 16 hit?
This meter beat? Yes, it does.
Okay.
Yes.
You know when I said that he's really close to dying?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on 5 HP.
Okay, so we're going to say she takes him down to, you know, where he can't stand anymore. She's not going to kill the guy. But I've depleted his HP maximum. So she, like, with her last strokes, just when he goes to, like, swing at her again with anger, she just sidesteps him, doesn't even look at him, and then just cuts him one last time across the back. So that he falls to the ground.
Alright.
And as he falls, she sheathes her blade and turns around. She walks over to him and gives him 1 cure wounds.
Also, as well as this, you also see the wounds begin to heal themselves a little bit.
Yeah. Well, he got 7 HP.
Thank you for that.
You know why I beat you.
Dang it. Lesser Restoration does not grant, like, HP, does it?
No.
God damn it.
It just fixes conditions.
Damn it, and besides lay on hands, I don't exactly have that many healing shit.
Oh yeah.
I'm still incredibly tempted to just punch Morlock right now.
Okay, but would people around have heard the gunshot?
Oh yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Okay,
But, you know, combat goes so fast, right? It's literally...
Would me and Aoth have heard it?
Probably, yeah.
Oh yeah, even if we're like a decent, because we're like on the trail outside of town, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we probably heard that go off, didn't we?
Yeah.
Okay, can I make my way over, please?
Yes.
Boris looks tired.
And Morlock gives him a hand to get up.
He takes it.
Alright.
I'm gonna follow.
Problem-
Far behind.
Your problem isn't your strength. It's your focus.
Yes, that's very much an issue. That I have both in and out of fighting things.
Well, I would say that if you went up against a Wendigo, you would be torn to shreds. My advice? Find a partner if you're going to go out adventuring. Stick to smaller scale threats, like maybe some goblins, or if you're feeling a little risky, a small encampment of bandits. Or go hunting for bears. Pelts fetch a nice price of gold.
Speaking of killing bears, welcome back, 42. How is your guacamole?
I have eaten all the guacamole, salsa, tortilla chips, and raw eggs in the house.
Raw.
Unless I find a loaf of bread, I don't think I'm leaving again.
God damn. To catch you up, Ninja, I just tried to beat up Morlock. I sadly failed, but you know.
Is it my connection that's failing, or is Cedric buggy for everyone else?
It's just you.
Okay, it's all the Australians that are buggy for me.
Darn it.
But none of the Alaskans.
Wonderful!
Or Florida.
So, can you internet?
Alright. He's gonna sort of stand up and go, and sort of like stretch a little bit. You see him like pick a little bit at one of the wounds, and you see him pull out the bullet that you shot him with. He stretches a little bit. Oh, that's probably gonna hurt in the morning.
Well, pain brings wisdom, and wisdom gives you experience. Maybe try something a little lighter to swing around with. Could help with your aim.
As much wisdom as fighting can probably bring you, seems like it sort of distracts from the fact that, I don't think we've introduced ourselves.
No.
Suppose I should...
Your name.
Yeah. My name's Quill Phosphor. And you are?
What do you prefer? Morlock Kinnelly. Lady of House Kinnelly. Monster Hunter.
Fair enough. Well, it seems you live up to that title.
What do you prefer, Quill or Mr. Foster?
I honestly do not care. Whichever one makes you more comfortable, I guess.
And where shall you head next, Mr. Foster?
I just like to say phosphor, like phosphor.
Phosphor?
Yeah.
Phosphor. Thank you.
Yeah, phosphor. Honestly, sky's the limit with what I can do.
Well,
I mean,
I wish you luck on your adventures. And Morlock gives you let's say 20 gold. Here. For the troubles of cutting you apart and teaching you a lesson. And hopefully something that will get you on the road.
Bro, you're that's kind of cheap, bro. Not gonna lie.
I also paid for his bloody greatsword, okay? So let's...
You know, actions speak louder than words. They did pay for my sword.
I'm heckling.
Actually, if it isn't too much trouble, is it possible I could travel with you lot?
Fuck, what's gonna happen to Cedric?
He's still gonna be here.
Okay, good.
I'm just adding an... Look, you guys have lost, like, 2 people. So, you know, it's good
Can
to...
thin the party out. I mean, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, we would probably get by and survive.
Okay, look, that's true, but I also want a separate character that isn't nice so that I can yell at people.
I feel that.
Alright.
At this point, would me and Aoth
Yeah.
get there?
Yeah, you two would probably
Yeah.
get there.
Morlock, who the fuck did you shoot this time?
That would be me.
You're wait, what Pope?
Morlock, you can't just attack random people!
I thought you were gonna go talk to them.
I'm okay.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Mr. Phosphora was just learning a little lesson.
I'm okay.
Oh my god, Morlock. You can't just instigate fights with random people just because you buy them a cool sword.
Well,
I mean, it's not really that cool. It's a pretty standard greatsword, but...
Which makes it even more weird that you
You
tried
didn't
to
even
fight
buy them a cool sword.
What are you talking about? This is awesome. Plus it's leagues better than what I used to use, and he pulls out the old rusted greatsword that you're probably sure will give someone tinnitus or what's
Yeah.
what
You know,
tetanus.
You know, if you probably stab someone with that, you'll do poison damage.
Yes, but I'm pretty sure this thing's gonna fucking snap in half at any second.
Well,
Morlock.
this gentleman would like to travel with us.
You still want to travel with us after the insanity you just went through?
I mean,
she did call you a peasant.
What you call insanity, I call a good workout.
with a random stranger
To be
who you shot.
yeah, to
That's
be
gonna
fair,
work out that's attempted murder.
to be fair, you didn't ask my name before you shot me, so you know, I know that doesn't change much, but you know,
Well, I only shot you in the leg.
that's still my leg.
You understand that this insanity is just going to increase tenfold if you travel with us.
Surely it can't be worse than Black Friday.
Yeah, I'll let you,
What? Friday?
Oh wait,
I'm
do you
gonna
not know
go
what?
up there,
Hold on.
you know.
Hold on.
Wait, does Australia not have Black Friday?
No, we do. I'm Clementine.
Oh.
Okay, so Clementine doesn't know what Black Friday is.
Yeah, don't worry. I know what Black Friday is. I don't actually think we have it. It's not as big of a deal as in Australia.
Yes, the Friday following Thanksgiving that offers highly promoted sales. Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia that anyone can edit.
No! Oh, fuck, that's where I need to go to learn about Ael's curse.
Oh yeah, Wikipedia land!
Fuck.
Oh jeez.
We have canonical Wikipedia, we are going there. Anyways. So after Quill has been thoroughly beat up.
Here, let me just... And Aoth's gonna walk over there and place a hand on their shoulder and attempt to cure their wounds.
Aw, thank you.
Not you. Freaking instigator. So that is 19. That is okay, so that is 8 plus what level am I? 8. Okay, 36 heals.
Thank you.
Of course.
Alright, I'm at max.
Okay, I know this is kind of annoying, but since we're in town, can I buy like a med kit for those times that I just don't have spells?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. And like 3 empty vials for whatever I may need them for.
Yes. Alright. So, a healer's kit. A healer's kit is 5 gold pieces.
Okay.
And how many vials again?
Just like 3.
Alright. Yep. So each one is 1 gold piece.
Cool, so 3 gold.
Yep, so that's 8 gold in total.
Thank you.
No problemo. As you're, like, sort of healing him, he also goes, also, I don't believe I've caught everyone's names.
Oh, I am Aoth. I'm, as you can see, a cleric. And then he'll look at the rest as they introduce themselves.
I'm Clementine.
I believe only Clementine followed you.
Yeah, only Clementine.
Well, more like I followed them.
Yeah.
Yeah, good point.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Quill Phosphor.
Ooh, nice to meet
I'm
you.
glad that you aren't too upset with the behavior of our party.
I second that.
Well, yeah. Yeah, you do make a good point, but gonna be honest, I have no idea what I'm doing. So all of you look experienced, I think.
You could say that, especially in the Wendigo department.
Right.
Speaking of, do you have any other information about the Wendigo other than it's attacking people nearby?
I just know that the last one was a couple days ago near the, in the forest that was nearby that, one city. What was it? Hold on, I'm trying to find the name of the city, because I forgot. For convenience sake, I'm just going to say it's Clementine's hometown city. Place.
Shit. That's not a coincidence, right?
Nope.
I mean, Clementine, the Wendigo isn't punishing you or or your parents. Does.
Okay, when I say that the last one was a few days ago, I mean like the last recorded event was when you guys fought it.
Mm.
Oh, okay.
So there wasn't another attack.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, at least we know it's not moving around. Question mark?
Judging by how you're talking about it, I'm assuming you all know more about it than I do.
Yeah.
That information is classified for now.
You literally just shot him.
Morlock takes Clementine away for a bit. Do you want a paladin? Warriors of usually zealous intentions to hunt down Thrognak if he learned the connection?
What the fuck does zealous
I'm not saying he should go after the Wendigo.
Zealous, having or showing zeal.
Ah, finally. It's working.
Zeal is a dedication or enthusiasm for something. If you have zeal, you're willing, energized, and motivated. Zeal is often used in a religious sense.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for that.
You guys still talking?
Max in another dimension at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not here.
Yoshi, what have I missed?
We're gaining a new party member, which is just it's just another DMPC.
I just think we should let him know all of the details before he decides to join this fucked up group. It's only fair that he knows what he's getting into before he signs anything.
Well, on the one hand, we might not see the Wendigo if Thrognak isn't around for it to hunt. All right. She turns back to go see Quill. All right, Mr. Phosphor. I'm going to level with you, having seen your skills firsthand. I'm not sure you'd be quite qualified to come along with us. We face down giants, nightmarish creatures that want to eat you alive, abominations that aren't even close to looking humanoid, the undead beholders that nearly vaporized some of our party members, and we have had a casualty.
Can I pull Morlock aside for a second this time?
Yeah.
Morlock. Yeah, I get where you're coming from, but we literally have kids among us that are probably weaker than them. Like any
have more experience.
You're
the one that was.
But they're still kids, and any opportunity to protect them would be awesome.
You were the one that was arguing about disbanding, and now you.
Because I'm worried about their safety.
And you just want to throw in a stranger now? At least the dog is a wizard.
Wow! At least the dog is a wizard!
Like, that's pretty spectacular. This is just some kid.
Full-grown adult, but okay.
He's not.
Are we all strangers?
Oh.
I hardly even knew your name
adult.
before I just said yes and let you in.
To be
It's
fair,
because none of us knew what we were getting into at the time.
That's a fair
We hadn't gone through all of the horrendous, nightmarish, just shitstorm of terror. Tell you what, you look him in the eye and you make the choice if you want him to come along with us.
No, don't make it my decision. I don't want that.
Morlock takes Aelf on the shoulders and just turns him around and pushes him towards Quill.
You know, how about
Well?
you get like the rest of the party for this as well?
Oh, I plan to, but let's let Morlock finish whatever they're doing.
Well, Aelf, you want to tell him?
Tell them what?
Quill is
I
just
don't know.
looking very awkwardly. He's just like, what's going on?
So, Quill, what do you think? Do you think that you can handle the type of terrors that we have to constantly quell?
I mean, sort of, yeah.
We should talk to the rest of the party as well.
All right. Come along with us, boy.
Okay.
Already degrading him. Perfect.
Yeah.
It's better than peasant.
That's true. That's very true.
Yeah.
It's kind
I'm
of an
sorry,
upgrade.
But I have loved Morlock's reactions to the two fucking characters I've played. Zavid, yo, I got respect for this man. Boris, at least the dog's a wizard! I'm sorry, I can't get over this.
At least the dog's a wizard.
At least the dog's a wizard!
It's like pointing at him with both like arms open.
Like, that's pretty cool!
Alright, so she goes over to try and find the rest of the party near the entrance to town. So,
I've been sitting here waiting.
Moki, buy anything from those scammers?
I think Boris bought something.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he bought a magic ring. Ael still believes it's
Yeah,
a magic ring.
magic.
Look, and he'll bring a piece of paper. Look, don't worry, he's not going to be getting to that money anytime soon anyway.
Yeah, neither will I.
Oh, no. Trust me on this, friend. I'll just say blinking was very helpful.
Ugh.
The hell does that mean?
Boris
Dabari?
will reach into his satchel, and he will pull out another similar-looking sack and throw it back to Clementine.
How the fuck did you do that? You are a wizard and a dog.
Yes, I am. He will continue writing down on the piece of paper. When I blinked out into the, let's say, away, I knew that that man was a scamming merchant, and I wanted to have a bit of fun of my own. So I whipped up a fake money pouch. Just a bag filled with rocks.
Oh my gosh.
Good dog.
And
You know
when
what?
you handed me a real satchel, I swapped them, but I still put the lock on the bag of rocks.
What the dog do?
Well, I like to
Clementine,
imagine.
Clementine, if you open the satchel, there are your 100 gold pieces.
Good boy.
I like to imagine that 2 negatives make a positive, so I will let this slide.
I'm gonna like look over at Aoth. So is this just normal in here?
It seems to follow us.
Snarp,
Understand.
Dabari.
Who's barking? What?
No, that's me laughing. Nox just messaged me. Never mind, you suck. One with your bag of rocks, nerd.
That's actually that's got like a deeper meaning because that character has actually he sold a rock of gravity to someone for 100 gold, which is just a rock. That has a whole nother meaning.
Oh yeah.
Alright, everyone, I would like you to meet Mr. Quill Phosphor.
Hello.
A pleasure to meet you, young man. Sorry about messing with you earlier.
Mr. Phosphor, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself? And why you think you would be a good fit to join our team?
Alright. Again, my name's Quill Phosphor, as Lady Morlock has already said. I hail from in the northern mountains on the mainland. I helped run my father's shop back in my hometown. Some weird god guy contacted me and told me to go on a quest. I ended up here, and I had a really nice pie one time.
And, how many years experience did you have working for your father?
It's about like 7.
All right. What would you say are your 3 worst traits?
Are you just going through like a resume?
God damn it! Why do people keep getting Why is it that the random people we meet after I introduce a new character, they're the ones that get an interview? Savage, he's cool. He thinks. Boris, you're cool with the magic dog. What the fuck are your standards?
I don't know.
I'm
gonna be completely honest, I have no fucking idea why we keep letting civilians into the party.
Let's think.
It's more the fact that Yoshi doesn't plan this stuff.
Yeah, no, I don't.
So it's much funnier to ask. Czyta eto Vaniecie? Wiem? And he has no idea. what to do.
To answer your question, my 3 weaknesses are: I have horrible memory, I have trouble focusing on things that are important, and also I get really angry sometimes and just have tunnel vision.
Okay. And what about your 3 best traits?
Customer service.
All right, that fits all 3. Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Hopefully alive.
Understandable. Are there any other talents that you have that we should be aware of?
I'm an alright storyteller. I've got a creative brain, I guess you could say.
All right.
Payoff. May
yes.
I would like to ask some more thorough questions.
Oh Lord.
Ask away.
Okay. What is your current marital status?
Not old enough.
What is your mother's maiden name?
Phosphor. They just said that earlier.
All right. What was the name of your pet when you were growing up?
Wait a minute. These are like security questions.
I had a parrot named Lemon.
All right. What was the name of your childhood best friend?
Why? Can I ask why you're asking me these things?
In case you forget your password in the future, and you need a simple way of getting it back. Now, what is your favorite current drink?
Grape juice.
All right. And last question. Please find the car in this picture.
Does he print out a picture or?
He prints out a picture, and it's full of mysterious objects that you can't recognize.
I just look down at this. I look back up. What's a car?
You've done better than most of my brothers.
Oh, okay. All right then. That's good to hear. I like turn to Aoth. What am I supposed to do?
Listen, just from time to time, you're gonna get cataloged by the robot, and you just have to deal with it.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. Pleasure to meet you. I don't know what formal indicator to use for you.
Hi, I am Unit 42, the android senpai. A construct on the task to help this party through their current endeavors.
It's nice to meet you, 42.
Likewise, and your name is?
Quill Phosphor.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyway, shall we leave and continue onward?
I think so.
Does anyone object to them joining?
I have no qualms.
Well, if he wants to get killed along the way, that's his choice.
That's the plan.
I have objections simply because the fact that I know that you won't probably make it.
Well,
Welcome to the
Clementine.
team.
Yeah.
I just require his credit card number, and I will find out if I know if I will object.
Okay. What the fuck is a credit card number?
What's a credit card?
Your guess is as good as mine.
It's credit.
It's labeled here in my credentials that I need to find out. Here, the note given as to why is for the hot singles in my area.
Oh
I do not
my
understand what this means.
God, 40. Let's walk away from this and go to the goddamn airship.
And now, Bill, as the rest have stated, you are joining us at your own life, at the own risk of your life.
Yep.
Sorry, that took a long time to say.
Yes.
So as long as you understand that, then
I completely understand that.
all right. Shall we continue?
I suppose
Yes.
I'll just follow all of you.
Yeah, sorry. Welcome.
Come along,
party.
Quill.
And I'm gonna give him a water skin of holy water.
Oh,
I need to give
Hey.
one to Boris as well.
I already have a water skin.
Oh, but is it full of holy water?
I mean, he's a paladin.
Fair. Hold on, can I make holy water?
I would. What's the point of being a paladin if you're not like able to do godly stuff?
Look,
Yeah.
no. The paladins are the righteous knights of their gods that smite their foes in their gods' like sports colors.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they get godly like magic.
I'm allowed to make holy water.
Wait, you can as a paladin?
Yeah, holy water. 5e.
I don't lie.
A cleric.
I don't know jack shit about paladins. All I know is smite slots.
A cleric or a paladin may create holy water by performing a special ritual.
I never did that.
I'm
Who
going
needs
to.
holy waters when you could just hit it really hard. Make the demons go away one smite at a time.
Does Boris want the free holy water or not?
Holy water is great because you can boil.
Yeah.
Because you can make it easily by boiling the hell out of it.
Hey.
And then you add chipotle mayo to curse it again.
Shut up.
Who is staticking?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Yeah, that was Yoshi getting staticky, but it's cleared up.
He's better.
Yoshi.
Mm-hmm.
Why did it get staticky only after you posted a spam to me?
Big shot.
Hey, kid, don't you want to be a big shot?
God damn it. Aeol, if you are attempting to give Boris a water skin of holy water, he will accept it, as that is spell components.
I mean, yeah, he can have it. I use it as like an easy way to heal people from afar. I think. Oh no, to buff people. I forgot what it was for. But you guys can also use it for whatever as well.
Yeah, he'll take it and add it to his to his collection of pouches.
Bada bing, bada boom. He has the thing.
Just worldwide enters the room.
Also, Yoshi, as a future frame of reference, I will inform you that now since I have got Arcane Lock, I'm casting it on literally everything I own.
Okay, that's nice.
Because I was looking at it, I mean, it's a magic padlock, so I can close like my bags and stuff so I can't get pickpocketed. Because the duration is indefinite.
Epic.
There's no, yeah, and it's just a thing. So, yeah.
I mean,
So, yeah,
why
like-
wouldn't you?
Yeah, why wouldn't I? And I mean, I can literally designate creatures and stuff that can use it and open it normally and stuff, and I can give it a password.
Nice.
Yeah, so yeah, there's no reason for me to not lock everything I own.
That's true. You have a good point. That's very epic.
You just got one feature of NordVPN. Would you like the other few?
Gosh!
Yeah. We successfully haven't had
The sponsor?
Chorus is sponsored by NordVPN.
We finally have a
Raid
sponsor.
Shadow.
No, we already did this at the beginning.
We don't
did.
have a sponsor. Legally, we do not.
No, we don't, and we never will.
That'd be cool if they did.
Legally speaking, we can't say that.
Yes,
We cursed
I know.
out Ed Cruz.
Are we actually not?
Yeah, legally we're not allowed to actually run mid-roll ads. If we're not sponsored by people, we're actually not allowed to. Which is really stupid.
Let's
I
be
guess it's
honest.
because they can't control what you say about them.
That's
unless-
true.
Yeah.
To be fair, though, like, nobody watches these except for us, pretty much.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Fucking illegal.
Yeah, it still is.
It's like piracy. It's still illegal, but many people do it.
Yeah. Anyway, let's get to the goddamn airship.
All right.
Move on.
We
All right. Airship. Y'all are here now.
Alright.
As you guys arrive at an airship, basically what you see is like a whole bunch of trees have like been grown and set up around the airship to like try and cover it up, but it's honestly just a pretty bad job, and it just looks like a giant mass of trees that's been mushed together.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're
there's Juniper.
Interesting. Now, Boris will go ahead and trot over next to Morlock and kind of like nudge her, and then push his fucking paper in her face, and it'll begin writing. Now, you said something about a magic core when we were away from public eyes that I could maybe take a look at.
Yes. Morlock hands the fire core to Boris.
Well, look. How do you...
42 has it.
Look, while you were eating guacamole, we kind of pried you open.
Is that what we're going with?
I mean, unless you want to give it to him right now.
We're not going to show Boris the core in public eye, but we're definitely going to have
Yeah.
surgery on for Unit 42 in public eye and rip out the core from there.
Yes.
You know,
Yeah.
like it won't cause even more of a commotion.
Sure enough. 42. Would you allow our wizard here to examine the fire core?
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
A slot
Now that
of
we're
42
at the airship.
mouth. You see a slot of 42's mouth open, and then when you say it at the airship, it closes again.
So I guess I don't get to see it. Where's the core? What happened? Sorry.
42?
Slot opened and closed. What? Yeah.
Back at the airship. We'll see.
Oh, okay. We're at the airship.
All right. Yes, we are at the airship.
I'm confused now.
We're
Like,
at.
you show him the core?
We walked over to the airship where it was hidden behind like trees that were all scrunched up all
Yeah,
sloppily.
that's why I walked up to Morlock and even mentioned the core.
Yeah, we're not a public guy.
Yeah.
It's okay to show him the core.
42's mouth opens up in multiple sections, and then the core just comes out like a Pez dispenser.
Beautiful.
But if the Pez warped the dispenser
We're back.
along with it.
Oh, I don't like that. Oh god, I can see that. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Yeah, what you?
Boris will go ahead and grasp upon it with his telekinetic powers and bring it towards himself and investigate it. Take some looks at that. He'll fucking spend the minutes to ritually cast detect magic and identify on the core. So Yoshi, tell me, what the hell happens when I do that?
Yep, just give me a second.
Alright. I'll do detect magic first, even just as a formality, and then followed by identify on the core.
Alright. Alright. As you cast detect magic on the core, you do detect a magic, but could you make an Arcana check?
Alright. You bet. 19?
Alright. As you do it, the shell of the core is created under that of a creation spell.
Oh. Oh.
And
interesting.
You also detect the sort of fire magic inside. But as you cast Identify...
This is where I mechanically learn some things.
Right. Let me just double check what Identify does. Okay. As you cast Identify on this thing,
I feel like I fucked up.
You find that this is a magically created shell with a sustained fireball inside of it.
Oh, what?
It is simply created to be a forgery.
Oh my god. Oh, you sly dog! Oh, you... baby! Ooh, and Boris doesn't understand the full implications of this. And he'll look at Morlock, and he'll scope. Is there supposed to be more to this?
Morlock just blinks and goes, "What do you mean? It's the core of fire."
No, that is a fireball sustained within a time capsule, effectively. I mean, here, and I'll point the tube at something, like just a distance, and I'll just uncap it, and the fireball will just go and fly off and explode.
Yep.
The shell here, and he'll kind of point at it, was made using the creation spell.
What?
This is not some core of immense magical power. Where did you get this?
42 turns to Morlock. You have some explaining to do.
Huh?
Your father did a bait and switch. He gave you a fake
Hold up.
He gave you a fake core.
You want me to do it? Thank you for doing this stupid stuff. But yeah, so all the color in Morlock's face just
Yup.
leaves her.
You
And
got baited!
her
Holy
eyes
fuck.
just sink into themselves as he gave me the core. He gave me the core.
Warlock, what are you talking about?
My, my father has the core. The real core. Oh God.
Doesn't sound.
Man.
Oh God. She sits down.
Aoth will sit down next to her and kind of like put his hand on her shoulder. What exactly did you and your father discuss while we were not there?
He told me to keep my mouth shut and that he wanted a passing knowledge of what these cores did. I told them that I didn't know, except that they perhaps had some kind of cosmic potential. Oh God, does he know more than he let on?
Do you think he knows about the World's Eye?
I told him about the World's Eye to keep him from killing you all on the spot.
What do we do now?
I'm not going to do it because I have sleeping family in the house. But Morlock just screams.
Oof.
In like sheer panic and frustration.
Oh. I will attempt to like try to calm them down. I don't know what else to do. I guess I'll hug them. Well, wait, no, I have calm emotions, but that would be, I don't know. Someone help.
I mean, Boris has mixed emotions on his face and everything right now. He's like,
Right, Morlock, hold on. We can get through this. We just gotta figure out where he's taken the core. Somehow.
He wouldn't give it to anyone else. He has it. If we want it back, we have to take it from him. God.
Well. So I'm imagining that he is either back Sleepy Hollow with the core, or he is amassing a group, potentially, to take it to World's Eye, where he may try to... Does he know where World's Eye is? I guess it is.
I told them about the
right.
town.
Does he know how to get in?
No, I didn't go that far. But he's a smart man. He would probably figure it out. Just like I have no doubt will probably figure out where the other cores are.
Well, I think right now it is safe to assume that we no longer have the fire core or the 2 other cores that we have amassed and left at the World's Eye facility. I think it would be safe to get all the rest of the cores that we can and keep them on us so that he doesn't have potential access to them until we are ready to confront them.
I have a counter offer.
Oh?
It has only been a few days, not even that, since we were at Sleepy Hollow. I doubt he's amassed a group to adventure, let alone taken the town yet. If we hurry, we can get the cores we've obtained, and then find the others. All he will have is the fire core. And I'd rather someone evil like him only have the power of one to flatten one city than 3 cities.
Do you think we could make it?
You do have an airship. These things are rather fast, and most things that stop most travel don't hinder them. If you want to make it on time, we have to leave now and stop debating. Time is not on your side.
What do you say?
We take the airship, go find Moki's family, and we'll start with the core around that area. Then we'll work our way back and back to my father.
Are you sure we don't want to take the chance that we could get them back?
Morlock. Sorry, miss. I am sorry. But right now you are in an unstable emotional state and are making very rash and honestly stupid decisions. You should head to a guaranteed location to get 2 instead of 1. The fact that we have information on the location of 2 others is more than him. And the one place that might have had this information is the place we stole a copy from. And they won't give it to him for free. We should try to gain the resources that you know are guaranteed to be there. And if you all mucked about with these for as long as you did and didn't mind up blowing yourselves up, he might be a smart man, but from what I'm learning, but I doubt that he has the knowledge to crack some ancient artifact that wields the primal forces of magic themselves. Time is of the essence, and mucking about is wasting resources.
He pulls out the map and points at the northwest. You said there was a core around here, correct?
From the information I got, yes.
If Moki's family's also there, that takes care of 2 of our objectives. We can then circle around back, south, and then east to the ice glaciers. And once we are finished there, we'll confront my father.
Agree.
Unless you think we should...
Northwestern core. But we should take the other 2 that are in jeopardy.
If you want to turn around and fight him, put it up to a vote.
How fast does he usually amass?
Wait! If we waste time deliberating, that gives him time to raise his forces.
Morlock, how fast does your father usually move?
Well, usually he would send only small strike teams. I often would go solo or with a small group, such as yourselves, to carry out his work. You could also send my brother, Mordred, in a similar size to try and search for the cores. I doubt he would go after the town right away until he felt that he had all the resources.
Yes, and right now we have the advantage in that department. We can swoop in, take those 2, and be gone in a day.
I feel like right now the town is at its most defenseless from your father. I think Boris might be onto something.
Yes. Trying to loop around and do all this long-winded bullshit will give him time, which is not something we have. Think about this.
At most, we'd probably just delay Moki a day or 2.
Yes, and honestly, I love the child. He seems rather fun. But this is more important.
Warlock just thinks. I don't know if we're ready to face him so soon.
Is he? Do you think he's there?
I think if we go back to Sleepy Hollow, he'll be there.
Well, we aren't going to
I'm
Sleepy
not
Hollow.
talking about going to
Okay.
Sleepy Hollow.
We're trying to go to World's Eye to pick up the other 2 cores.
Well, that's on the way to Moki's Island.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Swoop in, grab those 2, and leave.
Do we have the means to transport all of those cores at once?
Yes.
You don't think that would have any... Well, I don't know, magic.
Look, that's why I'm here. If I could get my hands on one of these things, maybe I can... I don't know. Use them to blow up his town.
Maybe not blow up Sleepy Hollow, but... Yes.
That entire island sucked. I wouldn't mind sinking it. Sorry, I know that's your homeland, but you have to admit, it sucks.
There's a lot of good about the island. Morlock shakes her head. Fine, we'll pick up the 2 cores on our way and then head straight northwest.
All right, let's get a move on.
Just go tell Juniper to take off.
Where are Clementine and Davari right now?
Morlock puts her head in her hands and just super deflated.
It's okay, Morlock. We'll figure it out. We've beaten many odds, and Father's just gonna be one of them.
See.
Man, I wish I had like sweets on me at all times so I could just dish them out.
Grandma candy.
Yeah, like Werther's Originals.
It could be like a Jolly Rancher. It could be that weird strawberry one that isn't shaped like a strawberry.
It's like those like
All right.
caverns.
Morlock gets up and goes to Juniper. Juniper,
Yeah.
can you take us to the capital of the island? Center town?
Yeah, I can do that.
Thank you.
All right. Just saying, I like really need to go.
Now, this is a good stopping
no.
point, us rushing off in the airship.
Yeah. I'm really sorry. Some of the stuff may have to wait until next session.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Morlock's is gonna walk to the edge of the airship and just look out. And then look down at the ground.
Can I roll an insight to see whether or not they want to be bothered?
Sure, go ahead.
It's a 16.
I'm just gonna roll deception for their body. Okay, you beat that. You see the eternal struggle as their hands are shaking on the railing of should they lift themselves up and just jump.
Oh, how am I gonna deal with this? He will once again walk up beside her. I want to say something, but I don't know what, because I feel like I'm just gonna keep repeating myself. I'm sorry, I do this like every session.
It's all right.
It's okay.
Yeah. But yes, we should stop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just thinking this is a great place to stop, actually.
True.
Yes.
We got to a good location, and trying to push any further would put Yoshi in a shitty situation, so you gotta go, mate.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, it makes sense. We've been going for a while, and yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I missed most of the session. That guacamole was just way too good.
You were here for the important bits.
How the fuck did you acquire that much guacamole?
Yeah, how much guacamole did you have?
Too much.
Okay, but before we end the session, is Morlock, is she like visibly? I don't remember. I can't remember everything. Is she visibly like gripping the rail?
Yeah.
All right. He will try to, with his right hand, because the pinky's missing on the other one. Try to like gently like release her grip on it, and like reassure her like, "Hey, we get through this." That's it. That's his epic one-liner.
We'll see.
Alright, that's all.
Okay. I gotta go now. You goblins have fun. Don't do anything where y'all are going anywhere or doing anything. Because I'm God.
Oh, we're doing the same thing we did last time?
I mean, if you guys want to, I don't mind.
Well, then I wouldn't have. I would have waited then. I'm sorry.
Look, just do what y'all want. I gotta go. I'm ending the stream now. Everyone say goodbye to the internet.
Bye.
Bye.
What should I say to Ted Cruz this time?